Maybe. Maybe not. Did it work?
Ah.
Oh, it did work! Ah!
Yeah.
Technology is weird. Oh, it did work!
It was good though.
Technology is weird.
It was good though.
Why?
Sirenscape's working.
Why is
right?
there...
Or...
No, Sirenscape's not doing anything.
Oh, okay.
Ah, okay. Good.
I don't have it going right now. I'm trying to understand why the computer speakers are picking up anything when they should
I heard
not be.
Twitch was having issues at some point today, so.
Mother truckin' Twitch.
Twitch was having issues.
I see. His Chrome. Mute. There.
Oh yeah, we're like frozen.
Not on me.
Maybe it's just my screen.
The only one that's frozen for me is Fenris.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
no, there he is. Now he's
Like,
moving. Now he's
Naval's not even there.
Yeah,
Switch from here
it's
to
all-
here.
Where'd he
it's all-
go?
That's weird.
No. Let's try from here to here. Haha! How about now? Now people are there. That's weird.
Okay.
Mother truck Twitch. Anyway, welcome back to Mythical Rollers! Woo! First game of the 2021 year, so that's fun. We have a ton of fudging announcements to go through. First of all, I hope this works. Let me just say that right now. I hope this works. We are starting our raffle as of today for for this beautiful set of Cuttlefish Colors starter kit paint sets, which is like all these colors, like this one, this boring white, this not boring fall harvest orange, this sacrificial red. Who doesn't need a little sacrificial red in their life? So we are raffling off an unopened box of their starter set paints, and their number 0 paintbrush. The raffle is open to anybody and everybody. So the rules are, we start it now. It's open, it's live. I hope it's going. You can, in chat, type the word raffle only once. Any more, and your entry will be null and void. Subscribers get double entries for their one. So if you want this paint, subscribe with your Twitch Prime because it costs you nothing. You might as well help a brother out. And we will keep this raffle going for 2 weeks. And on the next time Rime meets, after the break, we will, after our halftime break, we'll draw. We'll have a winner. We'll see how it goes. It says that there's no eligible people. So maybe it's keyword people, case insensitive. But then why didn't you? Oh. No, that didn't work. How does it work? Oh, I'm not doing something right. Calevra, try that again. It sees your entry, but it doesn't show you as an eligible. I need the eligibility people. Why? Why not? Oh no.
No.
I don't know. Ugh. Well, this is going to aggravate me to no end. I don't want to reload the page because then stuff will be all foobarred. This is not good. Not good. Let's see what my old Google Foo can do. Google Foo. Keyword. Allow users to enter keyword. Changing keywords since I'll use it. I didn't do that. Once user has won. Profile displayed. Great. All of users to win the current giveaway. Users blue. Okay. So why is there no users? Dun dun dun. Technology. Well, we'll just move on. We'll figure this out as we go. I don't want to hold up the story for this. We'll figure it out. We'll get it. Chat's recorded anyway, so if I have to go back through and watch 4 hours to hand write down everybody who has entered, I damn well will, and if not, my moderators will. Somebody will do this. So still enter raffle for your chance to win. We're gonna do this every time we're live. We're gonna have this raffle opened, and for 2 weeks you can enter to win and get a free set of Cuttlefish colors because they're really good paints. So why the hell not? And then 2 weeks we're gonna be giving away something different every 2 weeks. So we'll finish next time Rime goes. We'll finish with one and we'll start another. I've already got that set aside. We're gonna just raffle off some stuff that we got from our friends over at Cuttlefish Colors and other friends. So we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna have to turn you down, tablet, because I don't want to hear my voice echo. Thanks, love you, bye. Yeah. So what else we got? We're in January. Happy January, everybody.
Yeah.
We're the survivors of 2020. Is kind of sad to
That
say.
was just a tutorial level.
New Year, baby.
We're terrible. Okay, January 15th, it's a Friday, from 6 p.m. till 12 a.m. Central Standard Time, is Curse of Strahd, where currently 5 players were basically hand-selected. They had to go through an application process to make their characters fit in a team frame that I had in mind. And so we'll have currently 5 players in costume, along with me in costume, as Strahd. Them as their character. Roleplay heavy, this campaign will be. Not every fight is meant to be fought, and not every talking scenario is meant to be talked. Sometimes you're supposed to run like little bitches.
I don't know. It's
Barovia,
pretty tempting to make a character just to bitch slap.
Barovia's not an easy place.
It was worth it.
There's no resurrection in Barovia. You're dead. You're dead.
Yeah.
There's no comebacksies.
I mean, you could come back. You just might not be the same.
I mean, vampire, sure.
Yeah.
Come back as Strahd's bitch. Perfect. But yeah, we're gonna have that episode 1, and 6 hours long. But we'll have 3 breaks every 2 hours, and should be a lot of fun. I think the group has a very interesting character dynamic. As far as how the 0 session went, and they feed off of each other very well. So I think that'll be a really fun game. And then January 23rd is our Battle Royale, where top 5 winners can win fun prizes, such as, Die Hard Dice and a Metallic 10. Themed after mythical roller colors of a nice royal purple and gold. And, if that's not your cup of tea, maybe you want a big-ass fucking D20 from Die Hard Dice. Still the same dope-ass colors because mythical rollers is badass. And if you don't think so, why are you here? A painting set with a miniature, instead of just the ones that we're giving away that don't come with miniatures. You gotta have your own miniature. Or nails, toes, whatever. This one has Minsk and Boo. Yeah. Little barbarian guy with his his hamster friend, and it comes with a nice basic set of paints so you can paint him up. And of course, we had to do Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, not the alternate cover because my game store didn't have it, but this is what I did, what I was able to get. And none of these things are sponsored. I went out and paid full price for them. That's just something Mythical Rollers is doing to have a little fun as far as the Battle Royale is concerned. 9 of us, I think, is confirmed. 9 now. We lost one, but 9 of us will enter. And I'm fairly certain 6 to 8 people are going to gang up against me. I don't expect to survive through round 1, but we will see how it goes. The 5th prize, because I said there's top 5 people will win. 5th prize is a digital item where the main ability score will magically be enhanced by 2. Allowing them to still physically enhance it by 2. So if they were, for example, at a 18 in 5th edition, physical max is 20, they could still do so, and the boon will still magically push them to a 22. As well as a feat that makes sense for their character will be attached to the boon, and it'll stay in the campaign. So if somebody here happens to win and choose the item, they can have the boon for this game, and should they die, or when they die, then that boon will just magically transfer to their new character to increase the new character's abilities. However, it's not going to be the player gets to choose what abilities and what feat they want. It's going to be, I choose whatever I think makes sense, whatever ability score I think makes sense for your character. That way, then it keeps some of the metagaming away. You don't just assume that because you're getting a barbarian, you're going to get a con, but you could assume it's going to be somewhere between strength and con. Yeah, I mean, so there's some there, but just to keep things, for you picking your own stuff, it'll be whatever I decide. But that's going to be that's January. February we have a one shot. March we have a potential another one shot by a player we haven't seen be a DM yet on Mythical Rollers, so we'll see how that goes. Our friends and partner over at Cephalopod Studios, they are streaming right now. Today was their first long 5-hour stream from 5 to 10, where they are giving away miniatures that they have painted on stream. So go over there, give them a follow. That gets you a ticket. If you subscribe, get you another ticket. For every 100 bits that you donate, that's another ticket. And they're having like a raffling ticketing thing, I think. I'm not sure, because since we're here, I don't get to see the end of the show to see if I win anything. I hope I win stuff. I entered, but we'll see how it goes. They announced their 12 new colors coming into the store very, 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 very soon. And they're going to be doing their giveaways the first and third week of Saturday of the month. So it happens currently to fall in line with Rime, but with us having an extra Saturday, I'm not sure if on February it still will match with us. Maybe it won't. Maybe then we can all, win something, because he does amazing his paints. So check him out. Go over there, give him a follow, because it gets you a ticket. Maybe you'll win some. It'd be fucking cool. He's really, really good. I do know that our friends over at Turbo Nerds D&D are starting their stuff back up, but I don't know when or why, because they still don't have a schedule when I asked them yesterday. I know they're going back to their more frequent stream where they're 4 or 5 times a week, like they used to be. I just do not know the dates and times just yet. But when I do, I'll announce it here, like I do. I think that's it. I think that's all that I have for super duper announcements. Let's make sure sounds works. Let's get some some somber music.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, you know what? I bet you that I'm a Yahoo. What do you want to bet that I'm a Yahoo? Boom. Pretty good bet there. There we go. Now there should be some somber music on stream. When I was muting everything coming out of speakers, I also muted OBS, not a sponsor.
Whoops.
So you know how it goes. You know how it goes. Here we go. I hope that we can get this thing going. I will be Google fooing this up. Actually, I wonder if I can have a moderator look this up. Hashtag wives are great. I hope she's listening as I text her right now to help me look this up. Who wants to explain to the friends that are watching what epic scene happened last time on Mythical Roller's Rime of the Frostmaiden?
I mean, we basically just got out of snow.
Very succinct.
Go ahead, Naval.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Yeah, the way I was going to describe it is that we had a different kind of battle, a fight for our lives, if you will, after a cart explosion sent a mass of snow over top almost everybody. We all, in our own ways, made some rules and basically tried to not die as we tried to escape the large amount of snow that tried to consume us all. That's what I was going to describe it as. If anybody else had any other details.
And Arkli died, probably.
Rip
Yeah,
favorite.
yeah.
Rip
He,
favorite
he
ex-character
saved
and
everyone basically, and then fell to his death.
Unfortunate.
Presumed.
Yeah.
Presumed,
Yes.
Exactly. We don't know.
Somebody might want to jump in after him.
Man,
Anyone? Bueller.
that is tempting, but don't really want to die as well.
That was some death water.
Death water?
I mean, it might as well be. It's so cold.
So dang cold, you fall in, you get. Unless you have a magical shield, you get froze.
You get froze, he says. Well, I mean, that is, I guess, a fair point. That's kind of how the entire thing was. People were covered by snow. Some people used their Misty Step to jump up into the air, only to plummet back down to the snow.
Back in the snow.
I know I made a very similar mistake, so
I did not.
Oh yeah.
Somebody was melting the ice around the party to trap them into the avalanche even longer than necessary. Helping me with the TPK plan. Turns out, Reynard was the big bad the whole time.
Some of us just sat screaming in pain.
Some of you sat screaming in pain longer than necessary.
Yep.
But, yeah, it's all fun and games until Arkli sacrifices himself.
basically everybody made at least one mistake.
I prefer he just turned himself into dessert. Arkli popsicle.
And our Clysicle.
That's fucked.
Arklysicle. Oh, man. I'm going to start selling those now. That's it. Arklycicles.
Clysicles here.
That's right. This is going to be a new thing, Arklycicles. It's like frozen squid
Oh,
on a
no.
stick.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Frozen squid
Delicacy.
on a stick, yeah, with the soy sauce already injected into it.
Kinda
Or is
sounds
it
good.
surrounding it? It's kind of like it's kind of like chocolate covered but with soy sauce.
Hmm.
Yeah, so Arkli, using some abilities of the shield, help pave the way with luckily some screams and thumps and his crazy perception of a 19 just passively, able to get generic ideas where people were at. And our good friend Thynar, a leap of faith that renewed his faith into his hammer. With a mercy token used, he was able to get out of the potential paralyzing, freezing depths that was underneath this this ice cap. And yeah, the rest of the party was finally able to get out. As we move you all bloop,
Oh God.
back down into
Oh.
heck.
Bright lights.
I suppose I should give you guys your new tokens. New token.
That would be
new
nice.
Token, new token.
Yeah.
Copy. Paste. Holy fudge, that's large.
Too much of Kappa's food.
Ability tab within. Yep. They're all eligible. So they're all eligible. There's a keyword. Both Kalevra and Lord Mojo have entered, but nobody's populating over there. And we see chat. I see chat, so it's linked.
Hmm.
And die.
No!
Okay, can you guys with new tokens, can you move them?
Aye.
Go towards the light.
Okay. No, I'm kidding. Started.
Correct. Okay, well, we start as Arkli has fallen into the depths. What do you guys do?
Well, I will offer a prayer to him, and that my goddess shows him mercy, and hopefully doesn't feel anything if he does die.
The ice underneath us still cracking.
Yeah, how's the ice?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna get the
I can hear that. I'm moving.
very quick prayer.
Okay. And yeah, the ice is still cracking.
Yes, I'm leaving.
Is it super cracking, or is it just cracking enough?
Well, it seems to be spreading from this giant hole in the center.
Mhm.
It seems like, there's no... And off to the right-hand side, you see there's this large collapsed section where snow has covered over it. And, it's slowly spreading, spidering out. It's kind of,
Oh.
it's creepy as fudge.
Okay, I'm gonna keep moving. How far does it look like it goes? Like, do we have a ways to get off of it, or does it look like it ends?
Off of the ice?
Yeah.
So, Reynard has been shouting at you guys from inside this tree,
Mm-hmm.
telling you to come towards the light, that he's on more solid ground.
Okay. Run all that way.
That's right. Come to me. I'm here.
Okay. I mean, you guys are, you're still, you're still in the still in the setting of the fact that, it's snowing like a some bitch.
Mm-hmm.
And the
All right.
I'll think of it. The words will come to me soon, I hope. It's sun's almost gone at this point. Sun's almost gone. The technically, with how bad the blizzard is, the sun is gone. The only source of light is this ball of fire, and the snow that's coming down is huge. It makes no sense how big this snow is. It's darn near like this big. It's like hair tie, giant 50-cent piece. It's monstrous how big those sections of snow are. But yeah, you guys get to what you hope is a safe place with Reynard there.
I'm going to make my way down the tree and be like, okay, I think we're safe, but I think we need to get out of here. Didn't they say the gate was going to close? Are we missing one?
Hey,
We are, yes.
Arkli fell.
Into the depths?
Yep. It's not great.
Oh my.
So did I, technically. But I'm not still in there, so...
Well, I say we should go. What's done is done. We gotta go.
Quick out of character, Naval looks different too, just to remind y'all.
Oh. And I still have a broken arm, by the way. So I'm like hobbling this arm that's not moving. I need some healing to get this taken care of too. I can hardly move.
I don't know if we can make it back to the gates in time. We might need to just set up camp.
Yeah, do we still have those tents? I don't remember.
Unfortunately, we do not have the tents.
That's great.
None of us remembered to ask.
That's wonderful. That's we're in a good spot.
I mean, I'm at fault too. Heck, I should ask for that. But, live and learn.
Well, if anyone needs healing immediately, I got like a little bit left in me.
Well, Kappa gave me a good heal before I made it out of there, so I think I'm okay for now.
Okay.
I'm weak. I'm bleeding.
You're weak and bleeding, okay.
And a broken arm.
I'll give you a touch on the shoulder. And cast Cure Wounds.
Naval is now a white-looking person.
Oh, wow.
You get a lot of healing.
Holy
Okay.
jeepers!
Ooh.
14.
14 points of
Good as
healing,
new.
plus your broken arm is not as broken.
Thank you. I feel perfect. At least healthy. I feel much healthier. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now let's do something. Camp or let's go or I don't know. I'm freezing.
Yes.
Either
You all
try to
don't
run
have
back
fur.
to the gate.
Except Naval, can you
They
describe your
can't.
character?
Come again?
You said you look different. Can you describe what you look like to me then?
Oh, yes. So, before you recognized Naval to be human-like in appearance, but now what you see before you is he's wearing the same clothing as before. He still has scale mail on and obviously winter clothes along with everything else we've been wearing, but he now looks a bit thinner than before. His skin is more of a whitish gray. Eyes are completely solid white with black rings around them, and hair is more of a... kind of like what my hair is right now. It's more whitish in appearance though, but it starts at the roots and it goes out into being like a platinum color, and it's a bit shorter and not tied up like Naval's hair was before. But with all the clothing is the same. But yeah, that's what you see in front of you right now amongst the shitstorm we're in.
You look different, but you don't have fur. So I agree with Einar. We need to go somewhere.
Ah,
'Cause
yes,
it
I can.
gets from the wind.
Don't be scared. I can explain this later.
Like I said, we either need to run
Yeah.
back or we make camp, because if we don't run, I don't think we'll make it.
I say we make our way back, because at the very least, if we don't make it in time, we can at least camp out outside, and then hopefully by dawn we can just at least make it back into the city. So I say we head back.
Okay,
go.
let's start heading back. But
Yeah.
while we do so, I want to ask some questions because, like, how they have guards at the gate? Is there a way for us to
There
talk
were-
our way in, or what? I
there
don't
were-
understand.
There were guards when we left, and they did warn us that we shouldn't have left. And I look at Fenris with eyes indicating we shouldn't have left.
We knew that we were going to stay out here if things went well. We just didn't know that this was going to happen. Not. Technically, it is my fault, but not what I was planning.
I still don't
Regardless.
see how we couldn't get back in, though, right? I mean, it's just city gates, right?
Somebody that has a torch, when we get close, just light it and wave it. Maybe they'll see us and open the gates. But best
Oh,
chance
sure.
is just to
I'll
run.
put a bonfire right in front of their faces.
Yes, we are walking and talking. That is what we are doing.
We need to run.
Hastily.
We're
Moving.
Moving with speed.
Hastily moving. Yes.
Gray, you up for a little bit of a scouting? Maybe you
I
can hold the
suppose.
gate for us?
He does move pretty fast. Go, friend.
Okay.
But don't, like, completely ditch us. I want someone to, like some winter wolf or something to get you.
Alright, well, I guess I'll try to direct everybody towards the right way.
Well, I can guide everyone back, but
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah.
gonna say, I couldn't remember if you had the devil's vision or whatever vision you had. The special sight.
yeah, I can just pop the dagger out and see.
I don't care what he can see, as long as he can see where we need to go.
Ha 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 ha! Raffle is working. The wife is a genius. Oh, hail the wife! Thank you. It was exactly what I was. I did not give Nightbot moderator. This is.
Oh.
Here's fun facts.
Poor Nightbot.
Cool.
Mhm.
So, Calevra, raffle again, buddy. We'll get you entered. Everybody else, win some paints. Follow, raffle, get some stuff going on. Let's do this. Now that's finally working. All hail the wife. Woo, woo, woo.
Hoorah!
I say.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. It's Mother Trucker's even talking to y'all now. Hot dog. Okay. So you guys are cooking it to the town again, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys are, keep in mind, you guys, have this long valley to walk through. Excuse me, where snow is just pelting at you, crazy and hard and nonstop. Who is leading the way?
I'll be in front of the group with the dagger out so I can see.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll be right behind them.
Right.
Great.
Fenris, I'm gonna need you to make a survival check for me, please.
Oh, that's the wrong thing. Hold on.
As Fenris disappears from the rest of you, you all get lost and die of hypothermia.
Gee, that other roll should have been that one.
With a 14, easy enough for you to tell that half your party doesn't have snowshoes. You're in a blizzard. You're not gonna make it in time back to town.
All right.
And you guys have no tents.
All
What do you
right.
want to do?
If I were to leave them, could I make it back in time? Do I believe I can make it back?
You would. Man, that's rough even for you. But you have the snowshoes, so you would make a hard maybe. You're without a source of light. You're not exactly sure what time of day night it is. Even though you have crazy super duper dark vision, you can't see past the Frostmaiden's magic to see where the sun is to get an idea of what kind of time frame you're at. Just kind of guessing with time as far as, I mean, being buried underneath so much snow, time was immaterial at that point. There was no idea how long or how slow it was going. So it would be a rough guess. But as far as speed goes, you're probably one of the faster who might be able to get there, since you can continuously jaunt in a nice brisk pace in this wonderful snowy afternoon.
I turn to the group and be like, at this speed, we're not going to make it. So all of you can start making camp. Gray, you want to go as fast as you can with me. Maybe me and you can hold them open. If we
I don't
can,
have
then
snowshoes.
the rest
Gray
of you
doesn't
can join
have
us.
snowshoes.
I have no snowshoes.
Yeah, with this speed, though, he might be able to keep up.
It's still
Or-
difficult terrain. No.
Okay. Well,
No.
the rest of you can keep walking, and I'll see if I can hold the gates open for you. And then whether they respond or not, I'm just going to start running.
Okay.
See if I can make it. Full action, bonus action, everything.
Yeah.
Dashing.
I mean, even for you, as your action, movement, and bonus action to dash, even with snowshoes, it's still going to take you some time. So
Mm-hmm.
we will segue from you into the rest of the group. What are the rest of you going to be doing as Fenris just says ta-ta, TTFN, ta-ta for now?
I see him running away, and I say, "Oh, alright, bye, Fenris." And then I'll look at Thyna and I'll say, "Well, old friend,
Yep.
snow cave time."
Well, I don't know. We could keep walking and
That's true.
like hope he comes back if he gets the gate. I don't know. Do we want to try to make to the wall and then make camp?
Yeah,
That way we have
I say
kind
that-
of
I
a
say that.
barrier.
that's no. Yeah, well, let's do that.
I can make us some warmth. I mean, I think I
Got
can.
trees by us.
Yeah, I mean, we can block the wind. We can sink into non-icy snow and like
That's-
like dogs do, and avoid the cold wind, and maybe we can just protect ourselves from the elements some while we wait.
We've done that before, so yeah, we've dug into the snow. It worked pretty well
Yeah.
last time.
Made a pretty decent snow cave.
So I can melt us some snow right here to get to the depth we need.
Well, I mean, so,
Well, if we dig now, then we might have trouble when our friend comes back looking for us. That's why I thought maybe we keep going to the wall and then we can dig down there if it's
Okay.
closed.
and I think that was the whole point of him running away, was that
Aye.
he was going to try and hold the gate open. So we should give it a shot, and then if all else fails, snow cave time.
But I don't know where to go. I have a horrible sense of direction.
Well, I mean, I believe we know the way back. Or we give it a good shot.
We can try.
Yeah, that's the very least we can do.
So
But we better start moving though, because it is. Oh,
I agree.
I mean, I'm fine with the cold, but I don't know about you guys.
Well, I mean, I've got fur, but
Reynard, are you continuously producing flame to keep light?
yeah, it's a cantrip. So
Okay. So every so often you're summoning your ball of fire and then you guys are walking past it, getting warm, summoning it further down,
How long
walking
did it take
past
us
it,
to
getting
get here from the gate?
45 minutes.
45 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
that's-
I'm leaving us a very obvious path until the snow covers it again with the fire.
Well, that's just it. You guys can't even see Fenris's footsteps any longer. And you can't see through past the snow, past the 30 feet. You have 30 feet of vision every time he summons the ball of fire when you're around it. Otherwise, what you see is a small blur of light and getting bigger and bigger and bigger until you're within its range where it's melting the snow before the snow can do anything to it. Then you can see it, and then from its light you can get a little bit. But it's just like driving when it's snowing with the lights on. Half the time that shit's worse.
But we're still moving in
the
a
lights.
direction, right? Can't we tell what direction we're moving?
You have no idea. There's no markers to tell you north, south, east, or west. It's dark. It is blizzarding. You can only see 30 feet ish, at most, in front of you. The only person who could see with relative ease through magical means has left you, and you have no idea what direction he went.
I think it would be safer just to build an igloo and use the branches and stuff and light them on fire, make a little fire.
Okay, well,
That is the dilemma, isn't it?
we gotta do something.
Well, and the other thing I had thought of too is that, he could totally, I mean, Fenris just left, he could make it there, but, who knows? Who knows if he can even come back at the moment? Maybe we should try and just hunker down and wait. I mean, at least until it gets lighter, or light enough. I mean, until it's not darkness. What do you think, Thynar?
I was thinking to just follow, like, where we came from, and then keep going to where we saw him leave. But then I guess we started talking, and I'm all turned around, so who knows? I guess we should stay.
Yeah, we could check out the tree. That's a nice tree.
At least if we get buried in snow, we'll know where we're at.
I just don't want to be buried in snow anymore.
Well, I mean, I wonder if we can all get in the tree.
Well, how many trees are there around? Are we in like a forested area now?
No. No, there was just within the opening of that of the U-shaped, from the main road there was a small valley that kind of went down and then ended up in a large U-shape that's weather just kind of passed over, which is where Torga's encampment was. And so kind of in that small section there were a sporadic of a couple of trees that, because of how it was protected from the elements, they were able to survive not being beaten against harsh winds. There's just those couple. Once you guys started walking out of the larger encirclement back down towards through the main valley itself, then there was no shrubbery, no trees, no life of any kind but yourselves. But
Well,
to Thynar's point, you guys could follow the valley to the best you could until you were out of it. But you don't know where that's going to lead you, really. You guys followed Fenris in, and Fenris took off. So what would you like to do?
Well, and we did, we did all see which direction he ran away towards as he ran off, right? Like, as soon as he left, he kind of just, I mean, you can't see him anymore, his footsteps are gone, but we saw what way he went, running away.
He went the way out of the valley, but
Yeah.
you guys only have 30 feet of vision of that. So once
Yeah.
he disappeared, you have no idea where he went from there.
No, I was just getting an idea of.
Could I
if we were
make
about to-
like pseudo snowshoes with the tree branches and with some of the rope I got?
Damn right you could. You can certainly try. If
I'll
you guys
try.
are going to go back to the more enclosed section to where those trees were at and try to make some snowshoes, sure. Hell yeah, it's a
Yeah.
great idea. Go for it. Give me a let's see, that is a genius idea. Let's give give me a intelligence roll, and I'm gonna give you advantage with that for coming up with that idea. Give you an advantage intelligence roll to see how good you
Oh,
can do.
Jesus.
Boom!
Oh no.
Always the skill
Pew
check.
pew pew. You sir have with that I would say you could make a few sets of
Yeah, I'll do that.
functionable snowshoes using some of the larger branches that have a more wide spread with their pine needles, and then taking a section of rope, fraying it off into the smaller sections of rope. You're not like this huge thick piece.
Yeah.
You fray that off to smaller ends and just kind of makeshifting, tying those onto people's shoes. And a couple of, it takes a couple of layers, but it may, you're not sure how long they will hold
We
up.
just need to get to the gate, I guess.
But yeah, I mean, for intents and purposes, that should potentially last you at least that long before things start breaking apart. If you hit any ice, they're gonna break. But as long as
Yeah.
you stay on snow, you're fairly confident that that you can yeah, you're there. I would say that you could make I think you needed two sets.
Yeah.
So I think
Yeah.
you could make I think you could make 3. Give you 3 sets of makeshift snowshoes. That way then you have a backup just in case. But
Cool. Alright.
hell yeah.
We can give getting there a go, I suppose.
Hell yeah. So now that you guys have snowshoes, your travel, is no longer at disadvantage for walking through the snow. You still only have 30 feet of vision, so you're still only so fast.
Right.
But at least you can go 30 feet in one turn as opposed to 30 feet in 2.
Yeah. Awesome.
All right. Thank you for this, and let's just go back to outside of the valley using this assistance.
Okay. As you guys are walking in a direction that you hope is the outside of the valley, who is leading the group inside? Who's leading the group here?
I guess I will.
Okay. I need you to give me a survival check.
Oof.
You
Can I? Can we
feeling confident?
And helping him?
I mean, you give him light. That's
Okay.
about as much as you can do, because there's nothing. Okay, let me rephrase. How would you assist him in helping him guide you guys back to town when you
Maybe
only
I-
have 30 feet of vision? And
I
you
have
see
dark
nothing.
vision though.
Snow this big coming down, blizzard everywhere. So you being able to see in the dark doesn't help you because everything's reflecting and refracting off the white of the snow back at you. So you get 30 feet, you get a dome of 30 feet, you see nothing beyond that. And you only get that 30 feet whenever you're within range, or within 10 feet of your ball of fire. because the heat from the ball gives you that a moment of everything's pushed away, but then you still have the snow coming down. I mean, it's full on hardcore coming down on you. For every step you're taking, you're stepping up about an inch of snow every step. So you see black and or gray being reflected off of you back to you. You're like in a dome, perpetual dome. You can't see beyond it because that's how much snow is coming down.
But if we're in a valley, that should mean that there's like rocks and cliff faces, right?
You would think so, but you don't see them. You have no idea where they are. You only have 30 feet of vision. You don't have the 400 feet of vision you would need to be able to see, potentially the top of the valley to know if you're going towards the valley wall, back where you came from, towards another valley wall, or actually out of the valley.
So why not move around in like a vertical and horizontal shape, like a plus sign, to find the edge, right? And then find the other edge, and then follow one of the edges.
Okay. What direction are you going to go to try to do that?
Not towards the ice.
Okay. So, Gray, Reynard has this idea. Find a wall and hug it.
I figured we'd just go southwest from the tree, from basically where we came from, and for a little while, and then start heading the direction where the town was. That was my idea.
So from the tree, you have, again, you're going to guess at what direction is southwest, is what you're telling me. You're going to go, this I'm designating as north, and this way is now southwest, and that's where I'm going?
Well, if the ice was basically, northeast, and then we started doing, trying to make a straight line path from there to, the southwest.
Well, yeah, what I'm saying is, shouldn't we go diagonal from the ice? If the ice was that way, we need to go diagonal from the tree and the ice. Down, not towards the ice. If this is truly a valley, rather than a chasm, I mean, if it's a valley, we're going to hit an edge somewhere. If it's a valley, then there's going to be an edge. I think a chasm would be bigger, unless it's a chasm, and we're just deep under some mountains, and we got like a freaking giant squeezing through here.
Does the fort have, lit torches or anything on its walls?
You didn't see any as you were leaving.
Okay.
And even if they did, it's nothing you would be able to see from here.
Well, I suppose we just try to figure out where what he was saying, the outer way of the valley, right?
Okay. So coming back to this tree where you guys were making your snowshoes, you're going to find a wall and just kind of follow it. Is that basically what I'm hearing? Is find a wall and go.
Better than standing out here in the middle. At least a wall will protect us from one direction.
Okay. So left or right wall?
What's your favorite direction, Thynar?
Well, I like your idea about away from the ice. So that way, whatever that way is. Is that left?
Then fine. I like that.
Left.
I'm left-handed myself. Left
Hey.
paw. You know.
Same. Lefties unite.
I'm
Right.
ambidextrous.
Huh.
Oh,
Nice.
lucky.
Have I reached the gate by this point? They
No.
went back and forth a couple times.
No. So, this is where the thing exploded. These are the edges of trees. So this was the safe zone. So, are you left or right wall? In case I wasn't explaining that very well.
Left.
Left wall.
Left.
Yeah, left.
All right, thank you.
Left.
Okay. In
Thank
that
you for
case,
clarifying it.
Gray, make another survival check to see if you get better than a 9. Because now you have...
I got a 10.
Okay.
Hey, sometimes
Average.
the skill checks are on point, and then other times I want to crawl in a small hole and wish to never be
It was
seen.
better.
Right. So as you guys are hugging that wall, kind of walking around, some parts of the trek, you're having to move away from the wall, but you kind of keep your eye on that wall, and then you move back because the terrain is just too rocky or hard, or there's slick ice, which Gray already knows if you guys get on the ice, the shoes just aren't going to hold up. So you guys stay into the soft snow as much as possible, and then go back to that wall, hugging it. And as Reynard every so often shoots his campfire a few feet in front, Kappa, in order to help, just has fire and is just on his hand, just in general, as though his hand itself is a torch. And so between the two beacons of light is kind of what you guys are kind of doing. Gray, since you are leading this expedition, I need you to make a perception check.
Oh boy.
There we
Hey,
go.
Perfect. You
Either
do
really
see.
high or really low.
You do see as the wall goes from this winding, it makes a very sharp left, and kind of in that bend, you see a section where there's no snow. You're not really sure what's there, but there's a section of no snow.
What, like almost like a cave or something, or
Could be a cave. Could be a sheet of ice that just the light hasn't reflected off yet. Could be an exposed, the dark black stone that was explained the first time you guys came through this area. But you're from the distance itself, and because of the blizzard and light and things just working against you, you're just not 100% sure what it is.
Huh.
But you guys will pass it unless you deviate.
Do we want a detour to check this spot out?
well, I mean, is it getting us out of the elements? Because if it is, that's a good thing.
That's better than the snow.
If there's no snow, I say it's good.
Okay. What
Alright,
I want to do,
check it out.
I'm gonna put out the fire, and then I'm gonna go to the edge of this opening, and then I'm gonna look inside with my dark vision to see if I can see something. Because light can sometimes make dark vision bad. If it is a cave, I can see further in because there's no snow in there. If there is no snow in there, you see what I'm saying?
I was gonna say I have dark vision too, so
Oh, true. But does that make sense? What I'm trying to do?
I think so.
Okay. Then that's what I do. I look inside this opening.
So you dismiss your bonfire. Kappa still keeps his hand on fire, but he's not trying to be sneaky, stealthy, sneaking up to this, and not trying to peek in. He's just kind of standing back and letting you guys do what you do. And Reynard, as you get closer to it, you're able to tell it is an opening. It is a large opening. and kind of peeking in. It seems the tunnel itself seems to go in about 12 feet or so before it makes a bend over to the right. You can't see anything else, but it does appear to be some sort of opening within the rock face.
I think this is a good place to at least get our bearings. Maybe wait for some weather. Just be on the edge of this, right? We don't want to dig any deeper in case it is like a bear's home or something. But if we just get out of the elements, I think we can at least recover some of our spent energy here. You see what I'm saying?
I like it.
I'm gonna
idea.
carefully take the snowshoes off so I don't break them going in here.
Okay. Okay.
That's probably a good idea.
Aye. Take them off and head in.
All right. In that case, as the rest of you walk in, and Kappa, still with his hand on fire, gives you a little bit of light in here, and the cave itself again does go for it's actually about 15 feet. Now that you have some light, you can kind of see a little bit better. It does seem to go in and bank off to the right. And Thynar, this stone, and Naval, this stone is very familiar. There's a lot of rough, jagged edges. However, like almost exactly in the center seems to be worn smooth, but not the whole center, just where feet would be walking.
Okay.
So there's a section of smooth, some jaggedy, and then smooth. Just kind of in the center, and it just the smooth, jagged smooth goes in and banks around to the right.
Okay. I'm so tempted. I'm gonna peek. I want to peek around the corner.
Be careful.
I'm
just gonna
sneak
peek a
and
little.
peek.
I'll be right at your
The
back.
old sneak
Look.
peek.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Right? I'm gonna prepare. I'm gonna ready an action to cast a cantrip at something if it chases them.
I've got no light. I'm just looking with my dark vision.
I
Okay.
have my gun in hand in case.
Okay. As you, Thynar, kind of your curiosity just get the better of you, slowly go over, and as he's, his version of slow is. As you peek over, Fenris, you
Of course.
you are
Mhm.
quick. As with your stupid speed, within 20 minutes, you get to the outer walls, and the doors themselves are closed. There are a few the watchtowers, and they have small little torches on them, and with your cheat mode vision, you're able to see them. There are, you can see there's people up there, but as for the big door itself, she's shut. And the wind is howling, blizzard. You're not even sure if anybody would hear you, let alone see you at this point.
You know what? It's a good time to see if this dagger does anything else. I'm gonna chuck my dagger up there and see if it does anything. I'm just testing something. I'm just gonna chuck it up on the wall.
Hopefully you don't stab nobody.
Yeah.
Throwing it.
Well, I know where they're at. I'm gonna throw it nowhere near the guards, like just up on the wall, just to see if I can do anything.
Okay,
Possibly.
make a thrown attack roll with a dagger.
Part of me hopes it's a 1.
21. Not too shabby. Keep in mind to click on the icon instead of the hit DC in D&D Beyond. The icon will do everything. We'll do the attack and the damage at the same time, so that we don't have to click extra buttons. But yeah, you going. So just for my clarification, how high up are you trying to chuck this? Are you like just right in front of you, or are you like chucking it?
I want to go up on top of the wall if I can, which it's probably disadvantage because it's like 60 feet is after 30 feet is disadvantage, right? For a
You're
dagger.
in darkness. It doesn't fucking make any god darn matter
That's
for you.
True.
You're fucking
So-
cheat mode. So as you and
Send it.
first thing you know is as soon as you let go, your vision is gone. So you have no idea. You can't hear anything. You can't see anything. But you chucked your dagger.
I'll wait a few seconds just to make sure it hits something,
Sure.
and then I'm gonna
Okay.
see if I can feel it and like see if it'll let me. This is a long shot, but I want to see if I can pull myself to the dagger.
Pull yourself
Just-
to the dagger.
Yeah, I don't know what this thing does. I'm just testing it.
Like how he can summon, yeah.
Yeah, like kind of like Misty Step, but like the
Yeah.
dagger's doing it for me. Like I'm going to the dagger with it. Just seeing if it works.
Okay. All right. Well.
Reverse Thor's hammer.
Yeah. As you're kind of reaching out for it, you do sense it. There is a strange. It's like an electric tingle, going up your arm after you've let it go. You're trying to, keep your hand out, searching for it. You feel that strange tingle up your arm, but you know exactly where it is. And as you just try and envision yourself with it, holding it, give me a stealth roll.
Ooh.
The dagger appears in your hand. You have full vision, but you're still on the ground.
Alright. At least I know it doesn't do what I was hoping it would do. I doubt I can yell loud enough to get these guys' attention. Door shut. I'm going back. I'm gonna
Okay.
just go right back where I came from.
All right. Thynar,
Yep.
as you have peeked over, looking down, the cave itself was the entrance was about 9 feet tall, and as it got closer to the back, I mean, it significantly shrank to 6 at the most. And as you peek around, you can see jagged, sideways rocks jutting up and over at weird angles. So the path goes down still, and there's like a jag, and then further down another jag, and another a jag, and there's just the rock formations don't make any sense.
Okay.
They, with your history of Earth, these are not natural formations.
Is there anything come to mind why they would be made this way? Like, would a creature have made this, do I think? Or, any intent or purpose behind it? Like, is it defensive?
Give me a intelligence roll.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna say with advantage.
Okay.
Oh, I love that +0.
Real smart.
So, with a 15, you do know that there are quite a few beast creatures, monsters that can move Earth. But when they do so, it's typically to clear their path, not to obstruct. They typically, like an ice worm, will chew its way through things, leaving a clear circular path. And you look around, this is not circular. So you know you're not dealing with any kind of freaky deaky worm. But as far as something jetting Earth up and through, you've only seen a handful of your shamans do that when they actually move Earth in either defensible positions or as another way to reinforce one of the caves because you guys have mined it too much. And wood being so scarce, it makes more sense to create a pillar of earth up to hold a ceiling from collapsing. These, because of their jagged, they seem more... They could be defensive or offensive.
Okay.
So from here, you're not sure.
All right, I'll look back in a bit, and I'll relay that information
Okay.
to the best of my ability. Yeah, it's like these spiky things coming out of the ground could be defensive, offensive. Definitely created somewhat not natural at all. I don't know if we should go down there, but I'm really curious.
Curious or not, I'm not in the mood to force our way through hard-ass rock to get deeper. At least we're out of the elements right now.
So like what? Like wait an hour or two and then go? Maybe. Just no. That's.
Well, freezing blizzard or sharp rock cave?
Kappa kind of walks over, goes, I wonder if there's any mushrooms down there.
That could be. Could be mushrooms. Good food.
Since Kappa has the light as he's kind of bringing it over there,
Oh no.
you do see in the third spike that comes from the top down, you do see something bleached white.
Is it
Kind of
bone?
sticking out of it.
Did I say bone?
It looks like a bone. Sticking out of the rock.
Okay.
So it probably is a death cave.
I mean, every cave I've found, except for dwarf caves, are death caves, so...
That's true. Yes, true.
Maybe we should just
I've worked with other dwarves as
rest
well,
up here
but
and then,
Yeah,
and maybe
we
if
gotta
we feel
remind
like
you-
it later, check it out.
We are exhausted from dealing with ice, snow, and falling on our heads and getting out of this.
Yeah. Ice, snow, what's a little earth? Next will be fire.
So let's go on the opposite side of that tunnel, I think, and maybe just kind of hide a little. Is there rocks? Can I look? Is there like rocks that we can hide behind, or is it just open?
No, it's fairly smooth, but the
Okay.
edges are rough. Just because the material itself is a very rough stone.
Right.
And for whatever reason, again, almost exactly middle is smooth, rough, smooth, as though something frequents this path.
I'm gonna get my little bedroll ready and just
Me too.
start
Me
going
too.
to sleep.
I mean, why not?
Okay.
Take a break, yeah.
You guys can definitely get your bedrolls ready, kind of bed down. But
We should have a watch, shouldn't we?
I can take the first watch if...
I'll take a watch too.
Yeah, I'll go first if y'all want to get some shatai.
We'll go second.
I don't mind going third if there's a third.
How does my arm feel? You said it doesn't feel as bad. I test it. Can I move it around? Is it okay?
It does function. It is tender. It seems as though his divine intervention did set the brake and did speed up the healing process. However, where it broke, like if you just do even just a basic push on it, you can feel the brake is still very tender. So you have motion, you can still do this, but if you put weight on it, then it starts to hurt, like right here.
Copy.
So you're not punching, you're not giving anybody the old left-right hook for a minute, but as far as your spell casting is concerned, that's not a disadvantage any longer.
Okay.
All right. So, as you
got a
guys,
question.
who's doing the first watch?
No.
I got a question for you before we do any rolls or anything. I want to ask you about my familiar. If I were to cast my familiar spell, does a familiar need rest like I do, or is it like...
No.
No?
The familiar does not need rest like you do. No.
Then I want to take the first hour with Naval getting my familiar spell ready again, and then that way he'll have backup assistance to help, because the dark vision,
Sure.
you can see, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no problem. You just mark off that you are using one of your sets for your Find Familiar. I don't remember how many you started with, but I know it was a couple at least.
Yeah, I think you gave me 3.
There you go. So just mark down that you have another set used, and easy enough to fire up the brass brazier, get your incense and charcoal out, draw your sigils that you need to, and resummon your familiar.
Character. Do I just like
I just
find them
do it
easily,
to,
or do
Use the spell slot.
roll anything to find them?
You don't need a... No, you're doing it as it's a ritual. So Find Familiar is only a ritual. You can never use a spell slot for it because it's still, no matter what, takes an hour.
Gotcha.
That is the one of the only spells you can only do as a ritual.
Gotcha. Right thing.
Yep. And then, so are you going to have the familiar take a watch with Naval as well? Is that kind of what your plan is?
Yes, since the familiar doesn't need any rest, I'm going to tell the familiar to help spot anything with anybody who's up keeping watch.
Okay. Certainly.
And then I'm going to promptly pass the fuck out.
Right on. All right.
Get some rest, friend. Thank you for the help.
worry.
Naval, is there anything you wanted to do on your watch?
Yeah, before I go a look-in, I wanna do a quick change back to myself, because I've been at my true form for a bit, so I just want to change back to myself quick.
Okay.
And then besides that, there's nothing else I can think to do but just do my usual watching duty and take a peek out and see if I see anything.
Okay. In that case, we'll go straight to Fenris.
Oh, okay, that's what's going on here. I was like, how long does it take?
Fenris, you go back to where you think you left them. There's nobody by this tree. There's no footprints. You have no clue. Nobody left you like a love note on the tree carved into the bark that says, "Hey, we went this way." And at this point, you're kind of missing your old friend Halnafane, who knew how to leave signs, and that the rest of the party learned and knew how to do, but nobody did. You have no idea where they are.
Take a good 360 look around, see if I spot anything.
So the ice seems to have frozen back over, the cracking is no longer cracking, so you still have the tunnels that went into the Avalanche area.
Mhm.
I mean, you still have a wagon to maybe explore if you could find it, if you want to take the time to try to find it, or you can try to find these people.
Since they didn't listen to me, I have no idea where they're at. I'll head over to those tunnels since they're still there, and
Yeah.
yeah, I'm beat, so I'm just gonna sit inside where I know there's not any holes underneath, just to make sure nothing happens while I'm meditating. Sit down and start meditating.
Okay. So as you get over to the opening itself where Arkli fell, and the opening is still there, but the cracking, the crazy cracking of the ice is no longer there. Snow has started falling in, so it's only a matter of time before this area fills back up again. But as you look down, you see Ubok's shield. Floating. And on that shield is Arkli,
Ooh.
who looks up
No.
at you.
Wait, he looks at me. I'm pulling out my bow, tying the rope to it again, and firing it down at him.
Okay. As you go, pull out your bow, holy fuck, tie it, get an aim and look down. You don't see him. Look over again. There's just snow.
That's weird. Since there's
But
still
you
a
still
hole
have
there,
a
though.
5, 10, 15-foot jump there.
Yeah, there's still a hole there.
There's still a hole there. Your arrow on the other side is still there. There is a small section of rope left here. You could climb over. I mean, what do you want to do?
Alright, so if the other arrow's still there, with the cold and everything, it's probably frozen in there. I'm gonna take the other end and tie it to a different arrow and jam it into the ground as best I can, so both ends are as secure as possible.
Okay.
Climb on it like army style on top of the rope and shimmy across,
Okay.
get across the gap.
Yeah.
And then go a little bit further in, and so I'm away from the hole, start meditating.
Okay. As you let's get it on this map quick. So as you come in here and you move to about here, you see the other side of the ice, Arkli staring at you.
Getting creepier and creepier. I can't do anything about it. I'm just gonna do my best to ignore it. Meditate.
It is still staring at you. You're unable to get to enter the trance. Every time you're about to, you feel the hackles in the back of your neck stand on end, and you turn around, and there he is, shield in one arm, halberd in the other, staring at you.
Alright, Arkli, what do you want?
He tilts his head.
If you're not gonna tell me what you want, please, just leave me the fuck alone. Let me get some sleep.
Your soul.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Bruh. Oh.
Okay. Fenris, you watch as Arkli's form kind of slowly oozes out of the ice before drifting off into bluish smoke and invading your mind. Your consciousness is pushed off to the side as your body is not your own. And you watch as you stand up and you summon your dagger and you start stabbing into the ice where Arkli was, just repeatedly stabbing, harder, faster, You watch as your hand starts bleeding from the sheer impact that you're doing, and the grip as it digs into your flesh, and you just carve. Before long, you're pulling out your short sword, and you're holding on to the blade, not the hilt, the blade, and you're just dig before you get to what looks like something's on the ground just beyond the ice, and you're smashing, and your bloody raw hand reaches out. The heat of your body after some exertion melts the last layer of ice, and you pull something back. And you turn it over to where it's in your left hand, and the right hand once again summons that dagger before plunging it into your leg, and you take back control.
So, how much damage was that? I'm sure that was at least some damage.
I mean, nothing like half dead. I'm going to say that throughout that entire thing, you're going to take 13 points of damage. But as you retake over, the dagger fades, but you have this open wound, and the last little bits of whatever just transpired, you almost think you heard Arkli's voice. Now we are even.
What's in my hand then? In the left hand.
In the left hand is a actually, what languages do you know? You may not know.
Common, Elvish, and Thieves' Cant.
You don't know. It's a small silver plate, like almost like a placard or something of some kind. And it's cracked. It obviously suffered something, some sort of damage from the explosion itself. But it's cracked right down, and it's maybe about this big, with a crack that comes down this side. It's made of. It looks like it's a silver, some sort of silver reflective material. But you don't know what it says.
Alright, I'll put it in my bag, and while I'm looking through my bag, just to be safe, I'm gonna drink that healing potion I got. Just to be safe.
Sure, chug it.
2d4 plus 2.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Look at you.
Okay.
Look at you, Big Papa Hacksaws over there. Fucking cheat mode.
I'll find a good spot to meditate now.
Okay. Afterwards, you very easily. The sound of the blizzard dies down to just being background noise. You're in a very calm, cold environment with strange encounter. For you, 4 hours goes relatively quick, and Naval switches shifts with somebody. Who's on shift 2?
Thynar.
Thynar, all right.
Kick him awake, be like, "Alright, friend, it's your turn." Oh,
Okay. No.
Yeah.
I'm ready, I think.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go lay down.
Alright.
Send me in,
Sleep.
coach.
Whew.
Okay. And Thynar, is there anything that you would like to do on your
Sure.
your wakey time?
I'm gonna go to a section of the wall and take out my mason's tools.
Alright.
And I'm gonna try to engrave into the cave wall Arkli. And then beneath Arkli, I'm gonna put a true friend.
Okay.
As much as I can manage.
So this stone is the hardest material you've ever seen in the earth. Short of legendary adamantite falling from the sky,
Ooh.
which you've only heard rumors and hearsay about. This is the hardest stone that you've ever physically been able to touch. So you get your message, but your tools are shot. Because it takes a lot out of your tools to make that. So for all intents and purposes, your mason tools are no longer usable after this.
Perfect.
Just kind of wearing them down to the little nubbins, switching chisels.
Yeah, I'll even use Ubak hammer to use the last little bit. Maybe not that much.
Oh, I did do that wrong.
Uh-oh.
Wrecked. That's okay. You right. Boom, fixed. Thanks. Yeah. So again, tools are.
Yeah. I'll break my
Take
tools, I'll put the message in, and then I'll find a spot to sit and then grumble about not having a pipe or any alcohol.
Fair enough. Give me a perception check.
Perception. Nine. Makes sense.
Yeah, everything seems great. Fenris, as your 4 hours are done, is there anything else? Is there anything that you would like to do as when you pop out of your meditation? There's still a blizzard going on, and you're hungry.
I'll take my time and eat some rations.
Okay. Do you have rations?
Yeah, I got rations.
All right.
I got 10 days of rations, I believe, still.
Okay. I wasn't sure because with a bag of holding and a bag of colding, I wasn't sure if people were, you know.
I hadn't used them.
Yeah,
I have
still got mine.
7, so I can use 1, and
There you go.
I'll have 6 left.
Have a little munchy. Your, you know, your water skin's frozen.
Yeah, that's
So your dry rations are really dry. But you've done worse things, so easy to push through. Are you gonna stay here? Or are you going to venture out into the Death Storm?
yeah, I'll head out and start looking around, see if I spot anyone.
Okay.
Just walking slowly down the path, see if I spot them anywhere.
All right. Give me a perception check.
$13.
Are you guys, those of you who are in the cave, are you breaking up 4 hours, or are you doing 2 hours and 2 hours? How are you guys splitting up your shift?
I imagined it was like four for each person. Is what I imagined.
So that would make it just you and Thynar then.
And that would not be a long rest.
Yeah, so
Well, okay. So then how do we? Yeah.
We'll just
Well,
do
then-
2 hours.
Yeah. I mean, we can,
Just do two?
46.
yeah.
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 So who is taking shift number 3?
I can.
Keep in mind that my familiar is still helping all of them as well.
Mm-hmm. And Gray, is there anything you wanted to do while on your shifty shift?
I'm just gonna occasionally look down the tunnel like every 10 seconds or so. And then go from that to the cave entrance. Sorry, daughter keeps coming in here.
You're good. Okay. In that case, Gray, I need you to make a perception check. And Reynard, I need your Foxy to make a perception check.
Ooh. They got some big boy perceptions.
Yeah.
With a +6, hot diggity dog.
So, I must ask, does this involve hearing as well? Because he's got advantage on it.
It does involve hearing, so yes. Hold down shift and then click. It should roll with advantage automatically. Perfect. Gray, as you are kind of taking the time to just kind of sit, listen, watch, looking outside of the cave, but kind of paying extra attention to the inside of the cave, you hear something strange from inside the cave itself. It's kind of... It's kind of like a slurping sound. Just a...
Does it sound like it's moving, or?
You're not sure. But you peek over again. You could have swore there were 3 spikes, not 2. Who knows?
I'm gonna take a mental note of that every time I do my look back and forth.
Okay. So, 10 seconds
Start
go
counting
by.
all the spikes.
10 seconds go by, you look down. Okay, no, yeah, no, we're good, still 2. Looking out front. Fenris, you see off to the right what looks like it could be an opening of a cave. Or could be a sheet of ice. And the opening is large enough that it kind of reminds you of the Yeti cave opening. It's very, very big opening.
I'm gonna get closer so I can see what's in it. Or like just see what's in the entrance.
Okay.
Hoping that my friends weren't dumb enough to go in there.
Well, as you get closer, there is, strangely, just kind of sitting outside, looking around, sitting nice, a small white fox. Looks over at you, sees you, kind of cocks its head. But otherwise, no outward appearance of being afraid of you.
And my intelligence on my character is pretty good. I'm pretty sure I would figure out that's Reynard's fox if it's not afraid of me.
It could be. It could be good old Reynard's fox. Get a little bit closer.
Yeah, keep walking towards it.
It's just chill. Very chill. For a fox, it's kind of crazy. Usually they would take off and run by now. So you could very easily assume that it is. And as you kind of peek around, it just watches you. As you kind of peek around, you see the rest of your teammates there. Some asleep, and Gray kind of looking over. Wasn't there 2 spikes? There's 1.
Oh no.
Well, that's a problem.
I'll walk in and be like, what are you guys doing in here?
Well, I was just counting spikes. They seem to be disappearing.
Any cave this size is home to something bad.
Well,
We should
beats
probably
freezing to
leave.
death.
I didn't freeze.
Got lucky. Oh, good. You can take the next watch then. I
If
can
we
still
live
use a
that
few
long.
hours. Keep an
If
eye on
you-
those spikes.
You live
They're
that
weird.
long.
I don't trust it.
I'll sit outside the cave. Let me just scream if something happens, because I'm pretty sure something's gonna happen.
just scream if something happens. If you could scream, that would be great.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit next to Reynard's fox and be like, "Get ready, because we're gonna have to go soon." I'm literally talking to the fox.
Imagine the fox just kind of looks over at you, cocks its head, one ear flops down, and just keeps looking around.
Go. Rude.
It understands you, but it doesn't,
Mm-hmm.
In that case, Gray, are you going back to your rest and gonna let?
Well, if he's gonna look out there, I'm definitely gonna be just paying attention to the the cave hole till my time's up.
All right. It's the end of the world as we know it. As you are, give me another perception check, Gray. As you're kind of watching to see
Jesus. I see
what
everything.
is going
Nice.
on. Okay.
Third eye opens.
Perfect.
Yeah.
As that's a gosh darn superb roll.
20, baby.
Counting has paid off.
As you are looking back over, now that you have somebody else looking up front, you're not really paying all that any mind. You look back over, and you watch as something just slurps right past that last spike, and a piece of it latches out against you.
Whoa.
Help!
Screaming.
Was it loud enough for me to hear?
What to say? Imagine he's screaming now.
Does a 22 hit?
Well, yeah, of course it does.
I mean, you have so many characters that have like 600 fucking AC.
Well, with that +2, this guy had a good AC, but now he's back to being like the lowest.
Womp 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 with a 22. All right, man. Just trying to make sure. Yeah, nope. Okay. As this translucent, clear thing lashes out, and so you're kind of peeking over, just hits you right on the shoulder. There's a stinging, numbing sensation as something is like bubbling on your furs that you're wearing. You're watching as the furs are slowly dissolving on that spot where this thing is before it retracts itself back. Roll initiative.
Ah!
Oh boy.
Did I hear him yell for help?
Help!
Yeah.
I mean, Gray doesn't talk, so he's just. Just sounds like he's got to poop all the time. Or, I mean, it's Gray's character. If he goes, ow.
No, it's just a very monotone help.
Monotone.
A rock is
help.
trying to eat me.
Okay.
I don't understand what's happening.
Let's find out.
Great initiatives.
Arctic Fox, can you please give me a perception check?
Okay.
Why is this? What the shnikes? Come on, you can load. I believe in you. There we go. Let's see here. New page. We need some color. Some nice. Yeah, that'll work. We need some grid. Oh, that's weird. But visible at least. And we need to paint some stuff. Freehand this bitch. This is the opening. It goes back so far. And now we need some people. People to. Oh, that was not what I was trying to. I didn't. Nope, I don't want to do that. Thank you. I said we need some people. Here we go. And shrink. And shrink. You're sleeping. Shrink. You're sleeping. You're dying. You're sleeping. You're sleeping. You're at watch. And why did I not import the gosh darn Arctic Fox? Because you suck. That seems fair. That seems fair. Alright, let's move some players over to here.
Whoa.
Is this implying all I'm seeing is red from the blood gushing out?
Basically. So, here we go. No. No. Oh, I do have a fox.
Nice.
Sorry, I was really excited for that. I apologize if I was too crazy there. This is... No, I want to give it to a character. How do I give it to... Generic token. There we go. Controlled by... There we go. Yes, that person. No, this person. Do it. Where are you being mean? There. Okay, there it went. There you go. Fox.
Nice. Awesome.
Boom. Buzzinga. Now. These things don't really. Okay, well. We'll just use this. Because I don't want to search for you to do that. Hold on. Thank you.
Red map is not exactly inspiring.
It gets the gist across.
There you
Enemy,
go.
not an enemy.
No,
Yeah.
I mean it makes it. It seems like he's trying to say that we're gonna die. Like that's all our blood.
I mean, I thought you guys were tired of white backgrounds. I gave it some flair. Some love.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know? Come on. I'm just trying to help out. Fenris, what'd you get for initiative?
17.
Okay. Oh, Kappa, my Kappa, your initiative. Einar Oathmaker.
3.
Naval.
A 5.
We're all dead.
Gray.
22.
Reynard. Reynard.
4.
Okay.
Sorry, I had push to talk on and didn't push to talk.
You are all good. First of all, Gray, what is your max health?
My max is 15.
Okay. And you just took 9,
Oh, good.
right?
Yep,
I
I'm
not
at
tell you that?
4. No, you did not tell me that.
You should be at 6. You had your long rest.
Oh,
You were
do
the
I
last.
get my long
you were
rest?
the last watch.
Okay.
Mhm.
Alright. Alright, so then let me,
But you do have your key points and everything too.
thank God. I guess I'll just damage myself. By... So I'm at 6.
Naval, what's your max HP?
Maximum is 17.
Reynard, what's your max HP?
1-6.
And Oathmaker.
19.
Thank you, sirs.
Does this one have the temporary health like the last one? I wasn't really.
Sure.
I'm not sure.
Sure. Sure.
Alright.
All right. So everybody add 8 temporary hit points.
Whoa, what?
That's what I rolled for the group for the ooh and ah merry happy holiday nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Hooray! I'm
So-
So
okay.
cool.
Man, I'm doing great.
So
You just
that-
bound your soul to another person for life. Yeah, you're cool. Whatever.
So instead of Gray being almost dead, he's
I'll take every
mostly
temporary
alive
HP I can
now.
get.
So I've got you at 14 hit points. You're the same, 14 HP.
Yeah.
All right, Gray. You have no idea what you're looking at. Now that you're kind of paying a lot more attention, you can just barely see the rock formation inside whatever this thing is that's
So gross.
slurping its way to you.
Help! Well, I'm gonna make sure everybody's up, and then I guess I'll, where is it? I will go ahead and shift then. Let's see. I get a D6 plus 3 of temporary HP. Okay, so 4, so I get 7 temp. Hooray! And then, I guess I'll go up to it and punch it.
Okay.
Sorry, do not use that. I was seeing what spell I'm gonna do.
So, go ahead and give me punch.
Yeah, there it is.
Uh-huh.
Oh god.
There
All right,
it
all
is.
right, all right. Well,
Every time. I'm so
So-
unlucky with combat.
your So a 9 hits it.
Oh,
Does it really? Oh my gosh.
Hey.
So just to paint the picture, this thing, this opening is maybe about 5 feet tall, about 4 feet wide, and it's taking the entire section. Like, there's
Oh, good. I can't miss.
You literally cannot miss. However, you punch it, and that stinks.
Ah. Sadness.
Very
As
sticky.
you did 6 points. 6 points of damage to it. Love it. Love it. What else you got? Anything else?
That's it. That was my bonus action and my action.
All right. In that case, Fenris, I need you to make a perception check.
Nope.
Oh,
Oblivious.
Yeah.
He's watching the fox.
Yeah, I'm
You're just
petting this fox.
kind of petting
not-
the fox. You guys are like keeping each other warm at this point. You're having this great heart-to-heart conversation. You feel like it's listening to you. Because every now and then, like, an ear will perk, and it'll cock its head, and it'll look at you, and then it'll go back to looking around, and you're fairly confident, like, this thing is your new BFF.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend my whole action just petting this thing. Yep, just sitting there.
I mean, that makes sense.
Mhm.
Gray. After you get done punching this thing, and as you pull your hand back, as it stings, looking down, your knuckles don't have flesh on them any longer.
Oh.
And it completely engulfs you.
Please don't.
It just moves to you, and before you can say anything, it completely engulfs you. There's no save for it.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, that's the kicker. However, fun fact, you now move with it, so... Do-do-do. Oh, look, more potential friends. Alright, Kappa, I need you to make a perception check with disadvantage there, sir. Is it this one? There we go, that one.
Nice.
Even with disadvantage, this fucking jackass. Kappa kind of groggily looking up, looking around. Huh? Huh? Kappa, I need you to make an actual real check now. Kappa, not sure what he is seeing. Will stand up and he will pull out the meat cleaver and he will just start smashing the meat cleaver against his shield. Bang, 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 bang. Which will promptly wake the rest of you. And Fenris, as you turn around, with your vision, you can see floating kind of in the air, but there's like no movement to his clothes. And it's just his butt that you're seeing is gray. But there's like this weird sheen across him. You're not sure what you are seeing. That, I think, Kappa's turn, waking everybody up. Naval, you are woken up. You
What?
see Kappa is smashing he's still kind of his shield's up. He's smashing against it, and he goes. He's seeing that you're kind of stirring. Just with the cleaver, he just points
And then
over
I imagine
to.
I look the direction of where he's pointing. What do I see? Just this.
You see the backside of Gray kind of floating in the middle of the air with a
Okay.
weird sheen from top to bottom. This weird sheen.
Okay.
It's like he got trapped in ice or something. That doesn't make sense. You're not sure what you're looking at. You don't know. You're not. Unless you
Okay.
want to try to take an action to identify with what the hell you're looking at.
You know what? I think I will do that. Just because I want to know what this is. Because I'm looking at this thing and I imagine first thing is I look at this thing and I'm like, wait, do I know what this is? Or can I tell if this is like living, I imagine, or something like that?
So go ahead and give me either a Arcana or History roll.
Okay, I will go with Arcana.
Okay.
It's 10.
It's whatever. You're not sure if this thing is a creature. Some maybe Gray triggered something. Last you heard was stay away from those weird spike things. You do recall there was one bone that was completely white.
Yeah. What the fuck is that? Imagine that's. I'm just thinking, and I'm just like, what? Okay, that's me.
Alrighty. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm not sure what Nightbot did to you, B-Dark. I don't know. Good luck. There we go. Rip. Reynard, you are... you're awake.
Okay. So I looking around to see what woke me up real quick, taking in my bearings, and then first thing I'm gonna do is move towards the exit. I would think I would get up, I guess. So, but sort of like you know how when you suddenly wake up a cat and it dashes off? Yeah, that's sort of kind of what I want to do.
Okay. Where are you going to dash off to? So the stand-up's half your movement, so you only have the other half left.
Okay. Probably towards my fox since it didn't seem that concerned. So I'm going to head probably out towards Fenris's area.
Okay. Certainly.
Right there. And then I'm gonna say, "Oh, hey, glad you showed us. You showed up." And
Raynor does a 17 hit.
Yes.
As you, not really sure what's happening, turn around to go back towards your fox and Fenris, something lashes out at you, hitting you in the back of the head. You feel this strange melting. That's for sensation on the back as you take 10 points of acid damage.
Well.
As whatever this thing is, as it latched on, it took something of you with it back. As that's not good. And Gray is inside this thing.
Hell.
Okay.
Now I'm pretty sure I know it. Well, I don't know what this thing is, but now I know it's an enemy at the very least. Because I saw that happen, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not very
Mhm.
magical.
Okay, I took the damage, and I'm going to cast Bonfire to get some light on that thing. Probably at the thing, without trying to hit Gray, because I don't really see it too clearly. So, I guess beside Gray? Like, give me a fire and put it like, you know.
Are you trying to boil me in Jello?
Yeah. What are you trying to do here?
So I want to pretty much shed some light on the thing. So I don't know if everybody has dark vision. So right next to Gray, which is towards the curve of the tunnel, over where I'm lighting up,
Okay.
I want to cast the bonfire right there.
Wow, I'm gonna be burned with acid and real fire.
That's an interesting point of order, actually. Does bonfire specify a point that you can see? Because you cannot see that spot.
All right.
The only thing that you see is this strange reflective surface that goes from the floor to the ceiling and the walls, and just underneath that strange surface is the backside of Gray slowly melting.
On the ground that I can see within range.
Okay, so you cannot put it there because you cannot see that ground because the ooze takes that space. You can't see past it to put it. Does that make sense? You only see the strange kind of reflective surface, and you could barely see within that Gray.
So I can see Gray, but not the ground.
Okay, you cannot see here. The ooze completely blocks your line of sight.
Okay.
So he's like boom, like blah, completely encompasses, and you can't see through it because it's floor to ceiling, wall to wall. It encompasses the entire entryway. This thing is giant.
Then I am just gonna shoot some magic missiles at its not
Pew,
face
pew,
because I don't
pew!
see it. It's form.
Hell yeah! Give me some pew pew.
You have to do it 3 times.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
All right, boom, 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 boom,
only-
boom, boom.
Oh, goodness.
Boom. Oh, booms!
That's like a 3rd level magic missile there.
Oh, sorry. Did I do it one too many times?
Yeah. You already had 1 out. You only need to hit it 2 more times, I think.
Yeah, you
Sorry.
did. Are you casting it at first level?
I don't have access to 2nd level spells yet. Do I?
No, I don't know. Maybe.
So the first
No,
3.
I don't.
4, 5,
Oh
6,
yeah,
7,
it's only
8,
first
9.
level.
10 points of force damage. Love it.
And just to be safe, I'm going to wait. That's an action, isn't it? Yes. Then I'm going to end my turn right there.
Oathmaker.
Alright, am I awake?
Oh yeah, the banging even has woken you up. If you've been
Okay.
so long from the mines, you're still here. You're familiar with noise again.
Did I see the thing attack or hurt my companion, Reynard?
You did not, because of its
Okay.
translucentness. It's not something you would have been knowing to look for, but
Okay.
it is there and in your face.
I'll stand
Whatever
up
this
and...
thing is. But you did see bolts of energy. Well, actually, you would have seen tiny spectral Arctic foxes smash their way into this giant ooze, trying to eat at it. Just whatever that means.
Okay, I'll stand up. Someone tell me what's going on here. Great! I'll look up.
It's eating great.
Alright, what...
I don't know what this is, but it ain't great.
I'm gonna instinctually look. So, can I see that something is happening to Gray? As he just looks suspended in whatever this is?
There's nothing there's nothing visible to the naked eye. It's again this weird transparent thing that's got a strange reflective shine to it. Like if the light hits it just right, you can't even see Gray.
Okay, I'm gonna just pull up Ubok's forged hammer, and I'm gonna two-handed just smash into this thing.
Give it. Oh! Damn! 9 points of damage
Yeah,
total.
Yep.
Love it. Hell yeah. Boop, choop, choop, boop. Fuck yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna look behind me and see that there's everyone in the way, and I'll just stand there looking a little confused.
Seems legit. Okay. Back to the top of the order with Gray Blackpaw.
Can I attack while I'm inside this thing?
You cannot.
Oh, alright, well. Can I Misty Step out?
Ooh.
As long as he can see a point, technically. He has to be able to speak too.
Oh, do I?
Is it a verbal component?
Yeah, it's verbal.
Then negative.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just try to get out of it. That's if I can't hit it.
Okay, so first, at the start of your turn, you take 20 points of acid damage.
Ho ho ho.
Okay, I'm at 1. Ow.
And now you can attempt a strength check. Not a save, a strength check. Pure strength check.
Get me out!
Ooh.
Oh,
Damn!
woo.
Yes!
Oh.
Yeah, as you...
Help! He hurts so bad. I'm gonna bonus action disengage with the key point. I'm gonna go back here. Make sure I. Where is it? Key point. There we go.
Okay, as Thynar, as you watch as Gray within starts struggling, you're able to see little threads of black escaping, or red escaping from Gray's flesh as he
Oh.
pushes himself out of the ooze. You can see his eyes a little droopy. His face is pochmarked with
Another long
flesh being consumed. Teeth visible in the cheek. Bits of shoulder bone exposed. His entire outer garment of cold wear completely destroyed. The cold weather gear completely gone. Most of his actual clothing almost dissolved. And he just ejects the crap out of there into a blizzard. We need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god. Constitution. Alright. Yeah. It's cold.
Excuse me. You take 4 points of cold damage. You fall down into the snow, still covered with whatever this slimy substance is. Fenris.
I'm gonna look down at Gray. I'm gonna look over to the fox. I did try to warn him. I'm gonna summon the dagger.
You're such a dick.
Where are we supposed to go?
I'm gonna summon the dagger.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna throw it at this thing over here.
With the ooze?
Yeah.
Go for it. Chuck it. Chuck it real good. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
I'm in dim light, right?
Yeah, you're outside. I imagine that they would have some sort of light source inside, but not outside. Hot
24.
damn! 24, I guess, will hit for 15 points of damage total. Hell yeah!
Oh, can I still bonus action throw a regular dagger at it?
Ooh.
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
Hey,
Oh,
no,
nine,
last-
though.
That-
A
It's a
9
9, though.
hits!
So that's 5 damage.
Another 5 points of damage. As soon as you're chucking both daggers, the black one going in, you can see from even from where you are, that thing sinks in pretty good, and then your normal one follows suit almost in the exact same spot. The edges, because this thing was taking up top to bottom, left to right, it's pulled in a little bit from left and right, and pulled in a little bit from the top. So it's no longer completely encompassing, as bits of whatever ichor and things have fallen onto the floor around it. But yeah, that was a pretty solid round. Anything else that you would like to do? No?
I'll look at the fox and be like, well, maybe they'll listen next time. And that's about it.
All right. In that case, it's the gelatinous cube. Thydar Oathmaker.
I
I need you, since you can see it and you know what it is, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as it attempts to complete
Oh my god.
21.
Ooh, with a fail, as you two-handed, as this thing like bits and of it just start trying to come over and swallow you, you take your hammer and the fiery explosion makes it recoil back, not engulfing you and finishing you off. However,
Oh!
does a 10 hit?
No.
Does a 20 hit?
Aye.
Okay. 3 and 4. I assume an 8 misses. What about a 17?
Misses.
17 misses? Even though you have no shield on?
Then it hits.
Because you're wielding that two-handed, so you're not no shield
hits.
equipped. Then you're going to take the first hit. As it recoils away from being able to engulf you, you see it kind of shake as 4 seems like tendrils of itself lash out at you in anger. And you defend yourself against 2, but the other 2 land hits. You take 6 points of acid damage, and then 13 points of acid damage.
Goodness gracious.
13, eh?
6 damage and 13 damage.
Okay.
Kappa, what are you gonna do? I think I'm gonna kill it. I'm feeling like killing it, guys. Actually, Kappa is going to put his Kappa doesn't know. No, Kappa wouldn't know anything about Gray. Kappa's going to put his hand onto you, Thynar, and says, I don't know if I can make a resurrection Yeti steak again, so if you could live, that would be great.
I'm trying.
As he will cast Cure Wounds
Woohoo.
for 11
Ooh.
points of
Good
healing.
lord. Back. Oh.
Jeepers, that guy. And that's gonna be it for him. Kappa, not really sure what else to do. Again, doesn't really know anything else that's been going on. So, Devil.
Okay, so am I able to shoot the ooze? Do I have like a line of sight at it, or?
Oh yeah, you're definitely taller than Thynar. You can definitely see it, and it's still, you know,
Okay.
it's still close to the ceiling. It's maybe 4 inches away, whereas it was completely hugging it. So you can definitely
Yeah.
see it.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah, and since I'm definitely taller, I'm gonna pull out my gun in my hand and I'm gonna say, "Oh, it's time, baby!" And I'm gonna cock it and I'm gonna shoot this thing.
What are you shooting?
My new weapon, the
All right.
roulette revolver.
Certainly. Go for it.
Okay, now let's see here. Let's see if I can get this to work properly. And this is just I can't think of the word, over the counter or whatever. So I have to click on the option and then I click whichever, like the first one. I think that's how it works.
Let me open you up real quick. Hang on. It should say whatever number 1 is. You open it up.
Yeah,
and
so I see chamber number 1 and then
chamber 1, because they're out of order. Right.
Yep,
and
and
then
then
that's what you will click the Beyond 20 button for. And that
Okay,
should do everything.
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome. I hope. Please work. I work so damn hard on this.
Yeah!
Fucking ain't right, it does. Perfect.
Yeah!
You pull out the roulette revolver as different chambers are glowing with different energies, but the one that's currently loaded is just normal energy. As you aim and you pull the trigger, click.
Oh,
I don't feel anything.
There's no bullets. It does not
And
appear as though your magic for your infusion for there to be the magical bullets worked.
Okay, so I imagine, yeah, I pull out my gun and I go to fire it and I hear the click and I'm like, shit!
oh, what happened?
The magic did stick!
Great.
Okay,
Try another.
Well, I mean,
Throw it at it.
yeah,
That's your
No!
action. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I mean, I'm gonna say, I tried to fire this thing and it didn't work, so I'm gonna say, I'm gonna think, well, bye, and then I'm just gonna move. I mean, it'll take up my space, and I'm gonna be like, bye.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
As
just
you-
running away. And I'm like, shit.
As you run out here into the snow, squeezing by your allies, at this point, poor Gray is covered by a layer of snow. As Gray is on the ground, but you don't know who, what, where, when, how, or why. All right,
Okay.
Reynard, what are you gonna do, sir?
Well, since Gray seems to be safely out of it, I'm gonna put a fire under its foot or space.
Its foot.
Bonfire.
Oh yeah, on it this time. Perfect. Let me get, because you can see it. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. A deck save. Now is that on right now or only on its turn? How does that work?
At the beginning cast of the spell, if there's anything there, it takes the damage, and then if it starts its turn, it takes the damage. And it goes into it, it takes the damage.
Either way, there's a bunch of damage.
So essentially, it's going to get 2d8 damage before it can be out of its radius.
Creature or space when you cast the spell.
Unless it makes it saving throw.
Must succeed dexterity saving throw. Okay. Dexterity saving throw for a giant ooze. Its dex is -4. It should fail this shit. Oh! Even with a -4, I rolled a 14! Which means I saved.
It failed.
Oh, it did fail. You're 15. Woo! You take 3 points of damage. Hell yeah, burn, baby, burn.
I was gonna say, dang, you rolled a 19.
Ba-da-da-ba. Right on, right on, right on. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No. I don't have any bonus actions. So. I'm done.
Okay. In that case, Oathmaker.
Okay, alright everyone, stay back, I've got this! Ah! More swinging!
Two-handed? One-handed?
Two-handed!
Oh!
15 damage!
Holy shite! 15 points of damage totals, and 18 is definitely going to hit. Oh, shnikes! As you're just... And, like, inside of it is where the flame is... exploding at because the head of the hammer punctures through this oozes outer layer, and that's when the flames from the hammer, and you watch as the inside of it lights up with a strange blue light, and you can see other things floating inside of it. But the light, as quickly as it's there, it's gone after the explosion. Back to the top of the order, Gray.
I'm turning into Snow White.
We got one dwarf.
Is turning into Snow White. Fenris, what are you gonna do? Fenris, what are you gonna do?
Since I technically learned how to do this, I will reach out for the dagger and see if I can pull it back to me.
Yeah. There it is.
And then I'll chuck it once again, and bonus action throw a regular dagger once again, because I have two of them.
5, 10, 15.
Nice.
You are no longer. You are now within bright light.
So
So you no longer have advantage because of
The
because of the
bonfire.
dagger. Because the bonfire, yes.
22 still. First.
Oh
thing,
yeah,
technically.
yeah. And you have an ally 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Yep, you're right. 9 points of magical piercing damage.
And then there's the dagger.
For another 5 points of damage. Anything else that you would like to do?
Can anybody get Gray up and walking? I think he needs help. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. In that case, come to the gelatinous cube.
Bring it.
Now,
Randy, save
is
the
it
throw,
on the
please.
start or the end? Ends its turn there, so not until the end if it stays there. So,
Okay.
first of all, Thainar, I need you,
Mhm.
sir, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Let's
As
go, Twinkle Toes.
the
16.
remnants of
Hey.
this, damn it.
The remnants of this, damn it. Got it.
The remnants of this, damn it. Okay. It's fine. That's fine. It's good. It's all good. It's all good. In that case, since that failed, it doesn't get to do anything ever. Where'd you choose me? Okay. So it is moving into your space.
Oh,
Because you succeeded the save, you get to choose between being pushed or moved over to the left 1 square.
I'll be pushed.
Okay. So you get pushed. It moves. And now it's going to shoot two oozes at you and 2 at Kappa because he gets 4 attacks. So, first
do
to
that.
you, attack number 1, attack number 2. A dirty 20 on the first one.
Yep.
For 8 points of acid damage. And the second one is a natural 1.
How?
Can it hit itself? Okay.
It does, and regains 20 hit points.
Oh.
Wah, wah,
That doesn't make
wah.
sense.
I know. As the other two against my Kappa with a 9 and a 15. Kappa's just like, boom, smack. Can't touch us. Ba-da-da-da. Da-da. Da-da. Can't touch
Good
us.
touch it.
Hell yeah! Boom! Shakalaka. What are you else gonna do? Kappa Liam.
Has it
Kappa.
shrank in size?
What?
This thing?
Say it again?
Has it shrank in size?
Yeah. Did you miss that? Did you miss that? Because I did say that it shrank in size.
Swacking.
As after Fenris saying something about Gray, Kappa kind of leans over and goes, "Isn't that the one who ran away and almost died?"
Again. Well, could be dead.
Think so?
I don't know if I can make the healing meet again. You! In the snow! Don't die! As Kappa uses another spell for Words of Healing.
Hey.
4 points of healing to Gray. However, that is all Kappa Kappa can do. Naval.
Well, since Kappa took care of Gray, there's not a ton of things I can do. I mean, I guess there's the path's blocked, and I see Reinhardt in front of me. You know what, at this point, everyone's kind of attacking it, but in my head I'm thinking, you know, maybe we should hightail it, because this thing's dangerous. So if I do this, I want to go up to Reinhardt, and if it's possible, I want to, like, see if I can, like, I don't know if I can, like, grab him and then, like, just kind of yank him and be like, let's get moving! Because this thing's attacking us, and I don't like that.
Okay. Reynard, would you resist being pulled by him trying to run away?
I am. I think I would want to back away from this thing anyway. As it gets closer to me, I want to get further from it. So I'm not going to resist the movement, but I want to still take action against it. You know?
Action against the forced movement or the ooze?
The ooze. So like,
Okay.
you know how I want to do like I want to picture it like I cast a spell as he's pulling me away. You know?
Yep. So I'll just move everybody 1 square. And that'll be that. Anything else, Naval?
I don't have any bonus actions, and I don't really need to move, I don't think, so no, I think that's all I got.
All right, Reynard.
All right. I'm going to tell the fox, not the facts, the fox. To also back up.
You should be able to move it, I hope.
Okay.
I hope. Oh, yes. Whew.
And then I'm going to.
Fenris, your furry friend, has abandoned you.
Just stare at it as it walks away, like, aww.
I thought we were friends.
He brushes your legs as he walks by.
There you go.
And then I'm gonna cast. Yeah, I guess I'll cast fire. Is no one sharing its space again, right? It's not sucked in anybody.
You cannot. You don't know. You see. You quick glance. You see everybody. So maybe not.
Good. Then I'm gonna put the fire on it again.
Oops. Okay, and the fire is back onto it. Perfect. And And then we have to make another natural 20 save. Here we go. Dex save. Oh no. Oh no.
Not at all.
Not even. It's another barely. It's a 14. I need
Okay.
some fireball damage. Some
One.
bonfire. Yes! Epic 1 point.
It's a cantrip. I get to cast it over. What do you expect?
I expect 20 d20s worth of fire damage from a cantrip. All right. Anything else you'd like to do, Raynard?
You know, I like Naval's advice, and I'll walk behind him.
Alrighty. Oathmaker.
I'm gonna glance over my shoulder. Are we running or are we fighting? What are you doing? Half of you don't seem to be attacking this thing. I don't care. Keep going.
I'm right behind you, Thydon.
Or 10 for 15 if it hits.
Oh, wow.
Pray for it hits.
15 points of damage. As your hammer, like almost all the way up into the hilt, stuck inside for the familiar tingle into your arm and the maul itself. As the thing explodes, bits and pieces of slime and ichor and goo go all over this area.
I got it, I think.
Whoops! Ah, I killed the fire.
You killed the
instead of
fire.
it.
Kills the fire.
I killed the fire.
The ooze makes the quick escape.
Did not kill the deputy. I need to bring this. Come on, that trucker, come back. I need you to die. Thank you. You to come back over here. Appreciate you. Dinar, I need you to give me a perception check.
Ooh, okay. Natural 1 for 6.
Cool.
Caught up in the glory of victory.
As the strange ichor and stuff flying all over, as you're like, yeah. The second one that was behind it slowly inches its way
Oh, boy.
forward. This one taking up the entire encampment area. What do you guys do?
Get the hell out. Leave.
I'm gonna look around because I saw something in it before. Do I see anything now?
Nope.
There is some stuff in it, but there's another coming. I think we should go.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. I'm going.
As
Go!
it slowly makes its way closer.
Run away.
Bye!
Help!
Is he dead?
Help, Gray!
Who killed him?
Gray out
I'm
there.
alive. I just still have the
Yeah.
I
extra.
was gonna say, I thought I got healed.
That's true.
Do I get a scar?
And another, the ooze keeps coming.
Alright, let's go.
Back to town. I don't feel
Bye.
so well.
What does that mean? What cool death punishment do you get? Really?
What do you get?
Yes, your cheek now has a permanent burn scar on it.
Ooh.
Yay!
Yay.
The chicks will dig it.
As you guys book it, because you guys are definitely faster than this thing ever could be. Gray, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm still cold. God,
You
Jesus.
are freezing.
Is he naked or is it just the cold weather?
He's basically
practically
naked.
I don't have anything anymore. He took
He's
everything
basi-
from me.
he's
Somebody throw a
basically
blanket on him. Do you have a blanket?
Help!
I
Toss
will.
all of our blankets on him.
I will give him some of my cold armor, like the cloak and everything, so he has something to cover himself up with.
How about you grab those snowshoes too on your way back?
I'm pretty sure they were eaten.
Yeah, snowshoes are gone.
I'm
We left
assuming
them
everything in
outside.
my inventory is gone.
Yeah. Um, as you are being given like all these different layers and things, Kappa kind of looks around and goes, "Don't we have a potion for cold to give him?"
Oh! Who has that? I forgot. I don't have that.
I think
Mine was
mine's just-
used already.
I think mine's just a regular one, I believe.
I think.
Did
to
Arkli
be
have it?
honest, I think Arkli had it.
Oh no.
Okay, so that's not a thing.
We should probably dig a shelter out of the snow. Like we did
No.
before.
Or we could
Yeah, the
go to
last
the
time
town.
that happened.
But he's gonna die of cold. Look at him.
He can wear my cold gear until
Okay.
we get there.
I was gonna
Put
say,
him in his bedroll and carry him like a sack of potatoes.
You can give half. I'll give half of mine.
Just like giving him like gloves and
Halves of our.
yeah.
Come on. No? Really? Okay.
You can like take my
In that
jacket. you can
case,
put it in
what
his
can
pants.
he do? Can he do anything else different? Okay. Okay, after an hour. Can this thing not do? Well, that's a bitch.
Uh-oh.
Seriously?
Huh?
Jesus. This is broken. Okay, well, it's broke, but let's use it anyway. Kappa is going to summon his wildfire spirit
Ooh.
as a tiny salamander-like entity suddenly appears, just kind of floating in the area. And he goes, Fenris, can you just point the direction we should go, and if we could all just stand around the salamander, that would be swell. Just point.
Yeah.
Just,
Not a problem.
just point.
Mhm.
And as you guys stand around the salamander, a ring of fire around all of you before, and then you're teleported a distance away, and then teleport another distance away. This just repeats because it's fucking broken. It used to be where you could only do it so many times, but after Tasha's, it was like, I can do it a limited amount of times.
Wow. Okay.
You thought so?
Now, you guys
Speaking
could
of,
you guys could walk faster than it, but for him, it's a bonus action, and you're not having to worry about cold or sight or anything. You're just there long enough for Fenris to go that way, that way, that way, before, and you watch as if anybody ever turns around, where you were out is melted snow, as there is an explosion that happens as you guys are, and just this thing lasts an hour. So bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, within no time. I would say because of how slow it is, where you guys were at, by the time the hour has ended, you're at the gates.
Whoa!
Okay, yeah.
Before the salamander kind of
I
just
need clothes and a
fumbles
therapist.
into nothing.
Man, that was a lot of teleporting. I don't feel good. I don't feel good.
That was
I'm a little used to it.
Oh.
Kappa, Kappa with his cheat mode over there.
We know where
However,
the
the
general
gates
store
are
is.
closed.
What?
It's been like 6 hours.
Right. So it's been 6 hours since dawn, which means it's still dark.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Another
Who thinks
cab?
they can yell the
I
loudest?
see.
Let's see. Can Kappa just goes, I can only, that's too high for what we just did.
How high is the wall?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Yeah, the wall
I've
itself
got
is 30
this.
feet. The tower, though, is a whole nother, like, 10, 15 feet above that.
But there's a walkway on the wall.
On the wall
though,
itself,
right?
yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll see if I can get the gates open for you guys. Just hang on a minute, and I'm gonna make sure I have forward momentum and go 30 feet up as close to the wall as possible, so that I can at least grab the edge, because I know I can't go above the wall.
What are you trying to do?
Misty step,
Misty
right?
step,
Yeah.
misty step,
To
so I can
grab it.
grab and get up there. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So
Don't we have rope?
you're gonna go to the edge of the wall and then go up, or are you gonna try to run, jump on it, and then go up? What do you?
Yeah, I'm gonna run at the wall and
Okay.
step on it and push up as high as I can. Go 30
Sure.
feet up. While
Sure.
I have some forward momentum and.
Awesome.
Mhm,
Awesome.
mhm.
Make a athletics check.
No.
Yeah.
As you kind of come back, run, step, and you're sure. Let's see, Fenris spells Misty Step. Misty Step says teleport up to 30 feet in an unoccupied space that you can't see. Well, you cannot see on top of it, but you
But I
can
can
see the
see
side
right
of
next
it
to it.
as you.
Mhm.
I need you to make now an acrobatics check.
Oh.
No.
Man, that time to pull that one.
Worst
Man.
possible time.
Oh, seriously.
Man. Oh, I hate to have to do this to you, but as you die,
Definitely gonna
you-
take some fall damage.
yeah, definitely going to be a couple of fall damages there. As you are up every 10 feet. Alright, let's see. We need 1, 2, 3. Not bad, not bad. Yours definitely not yet dead. As you run up, poof, get up. You're like, oh god. You're doing like the motion, trying to climb over. Your tip of your fingers just graze the edge as you plummet smack down face first into snow, gravel, death. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of broken nose bludgeoning damage.
Glad I had 8 temporary.
As the rest of you just watch.
You really got that, didn't you?
It's like, oh.
Chuckle.
And
Mm-hmm.
poor Grace over there shivering, turning blue.
Any other brilliant ideas?
I could have made that jump.
Oh, do it! I
Yeah,
want to see more.
I'll
you
die.
could
No, don't
try.
die.
But I have a backup plan. Just give me
Oh,
a minute to catch my breath. That hurt.
I think it did. All your bits still there.
I'm good.
Okay.
To say,
How-
if you do die, I think I know a little something that I could do, but that's only if you die, so...
And I'm assuming that when I left the cave, I pulled my arrow, because I would have been smart enough to do that. And I'll pull out my bow and tie the rope to it again. Alright. And I'll aim at the tower
Let's pull
above the
away.
wall, like so the arrow hits just
Hold
above the
on,
wall.
are we
kind of thing.
assaulting the town?
Okay.
What are you doing?
The way it
We
seems,
can eat that, or we can wait. I mean, I don't know what else.
At least
to
give
do.
us like 10 paces away so we can say, like, deniability that, he's not a part of us. He's just crazy attacking the town. I don't know.
You guys want to hide? Sure.
Have you tried just knocking on the door?
No.
Ah,
I'm gonna go knock on the door.
okay. So on the giant gates themselves, there is a smaller door.
Okay, I'm gonna, yeah.
Ooh,
As you
ooh.
go over to it and boom, 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 boom. A minute or two goes by before. Aye,
Hey!
town's not open yet.
We're doing a little rough, though. Could you let us in, please? There's like at least 2 of us that are almost dead.
And that's my problem. How?
I mean, it's not, but if you were a nice person? What do you need? Do you need like a gold? I don't know how this works. It's been a while. Do I have any gold? I've got some jerky. You want some jerky?
And,
I'm gonna die.
No, I don't want any
What?
jerky.
If I hear this, I'll slip Dynar like 5 pieces of gold. Cause
Oh,
I
look at
have
that!
some,
3 pieces of
and-
gold. Here you go.
the Vulcan
Oh.
actually...
Thank you for your
Okay.
patronage.
Oh. Hello. Oh, wait. Oh, okay.
All right, now come on, lot of you.
Ah,
let's go.
oh, gracious, come on.
Getting in.
And as you guys get back into Brine Shander, we're gonna go ahead and take a break. Cause I gotta
Oh.
pee. We are an hour before we should have ended, but an hour after our normal break time. I didn't want to leave you guys out in the cold. So, let's take a quick 5 minutes or so, and we will be back to see what happens. Will Gray survive?
I'm alive right now.
Will Fenris ever get his
I already
mojo
survived.
back? We'll find out after the break. We'll be back.
Bye.
Hey, there it goes. Welcome back, everybody. Just a reminder, we are doing the raffle for the lovely starter paint set. Nope, it's over there for me. This lovely starter paint set from our friends over at Cephalopod Studios. Their Cuttlefish Color Starter Kit. Just enter the word raffle into chat. You'll be entered to win, and subscribers get a double time. And we will be announcing the winner in 2 weeks, like the down below the streaming thing of chat, the letters that make shapes that do things. You get it. You got it. You're good. All right. So, as you guys get back into town proper, where would you like to go?
Somewhere to go back to resting.
Yes.
I would suggest going to the
Aid.
general store that we know of and getting you some clothes first.
That.
Hey. General store, and then do we want to go back to the Forge Hammers? Do we want to do something else?
I don't have access to these forge hammers you speak of, so wherever you guys go, I guess I shall follow.
We really need to sleep again already? Because that feels...
No,
Weird.
but I don't know.
I just had the life.
It was some traumatic
Gurgled
experiences.
We
Aye.
could go to the tavern and sit down and rest for a little while and maybe get a drink, but
We just
Many drinks.
get our senses about us and then
10,
think of
and
what
10,
yeah.
next.
10.
Well, it's still in the middle of the night, isn't it?
No, it's almost morning. Well, I guess technically, hang on. 6. Plus the come over here, 7. So it's early morning.
Is the store
we
open?
will be the
It's
first
probably
people in the
about 2 or
tavern.
3 in the morning.
No, it's not open.
We can at
Eh.
least see if they're open. See what happens.
Yeah, never hurts to look.
Okay, let's drop by there.
Take a stroll.
As you guys are having this conversation at the door, the guard goes, "Well, go on, get about your business. Get out of here. I'm
Thank
tired
you,
of looking
thank
at
you.
you already." As he's
Oh,
a large iron door is pushed back into place, and a large iron like bar is kind of slid back down, reinforcing it against being open from the outside.
let's head to... what was it called? Lucille's? Something like that?
Seals General Store? I believe
Aye.
that's right.
I believe.
Kappa goes, "Yeah, I think so."
Let's go there.
Okay.
Yeah. Walk on.
Alrighty. So, he does not take. You guys know exactly where you're going. Getting over to Lucille's. There we go. Want to just in general have the map up. Knock on the door. 1 minute. 2 minutes. Nobody seems
Well.
to be answering.
Let's go somewhere warm. If the town's not open,
Tavern.
places aren't open.
Time to drink.
Yeah. Go over to the tavern for a rest. Come back here.
So going back over to the tavern where you guys originally met your 2 new compatriots, companions, friends, allies, whatever you want to call them. door is open. There's a fire going, and it is, in comparison to outside, a sauna in here. Or for the one of you who doesn't have clothes, it's mediumly warm. There's a looks like an older male kind of behind the bar, kind of just and upon hearing you guys just shuffle, goes, huh? What are you lot doing here early?
We had a rough night, and we'd like some ale.
Deal.
Several.
Ale.
Oh yeah.
10.
Several
Sit.
pint-
Whoa, Seth. Put your gems on the counter before I'm giving you several.
Oh.
Make
Give me a
sure
nice
you're
Henry?
good for
Big.
it.
Glass of warm milk.
Aye.
I will cover today's cost. I'll
Milk.
will gold do, and I'll put 3 gold on the counter.
Warm milk.
We haven't like milked a Yeti in a long time. No. No.
I'm chuckling.
I got
Milk?
ale, and I have a frozen water. That's it.
Wow.
It's a wide selection. Really, it is.
Ale's not your cup of tea, Leonard.
I don't drink.
No?
You don't or haven't?
I
mean,
don't.
obviously you drink. You asked for warm Yeti milk.
Okay, I don't drink alcoholic beverages.
And he takes one of the coins and... Yeah, those will do. Oh, okay.
Right.
And he... He does that 10 times because he was told 10. So,
Perfect.
10 mugs of ale are
So
on
1,
the
2,
bar.
3, 4.
There's
Right.
5 of us, we get 2. Because
Perfect.
Raynard doesn't want any.
Okay.
Alright. Let's go sit down.
Do you want some water? I have water.
Fine, water it is. You don't even have cider in a freaking cold place?
Have you seen any cider trees while you were out?
Do you not get imports?
Oh, we sure do. Yeah. Fish and line. Hooks. The general store would know more, but as far as import cider, like that would be expensive.
Oh. Well, okay then. Water it is.
Okay. And he gives you a... Excuse me, apologize. Gives you a mug of water. As you guys sit down at a table,
I'm gonna check my components pouch and see if I have some lemon in there. No, I'm just kidding. I know I don't.
as you guys, partake of the fluids. It's, not the best ale, but it's definitely not the worst ale. And the old man kind of shuffles over to you guys. On a larger wooden, like one of those pizza oven doodads, where you shuck the pizza into the oven and you shuck it out. Well, this one's made out of wood. It's kind of like a serving platter. He sets it down kind of in front of you all. It's just a loaf of brown bread and some cheese. And he kind of sits down with his own mug and kind of takes a drink and goes, "So, Why are you lot here early? And he should have got one of these so I can just.
Very cold out there. Did you hear about? Actually, I guess you wouldn't have heard about random avalanche just kind of happened in Valley.
I mean, avalanches are commonplace. So, no, not anything particular.
We narrowly escaped with our lives, and now we're here drinking.
-1.
-1.
We also ended up in the wrong cave on the way back.
I see. I'll be right back.
Okay, we're right here.
He gets up, goes behind the bar, comes back, and in his hands are 6 smaller glasses. Well, wooden mugs. He sets them down and he puts in his mouth a cork and uncorks this large quartz-looking container. He goes, This is some strong shit, and I think y'all need it." And he bloop, 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 bloop.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna grab 2 of them
Yeah,
and
right.
sit as close to the fire as I can. Load if I have to.
Okay. Okay, well, you finished one of your mugs here. Bloop. There you go. And he holds it up and he goes, 2 lost friends. And surviving some shit.
Come on, friends.
And there's a cat in the background attacking us. Meow, meow. And a kid. Oh my gosh, we're being attacked from all sides. So whatever this is that he's given you, first is thick. Like warm syrup thick. And it's very, very like big red cinnamony. And is very, very, very warming. Like as soon as you finish it, you're just from the base of your stomach just outward, just warmth. And then there's a quick whoa, like that shit hit hard. Is there anything in particular you guys would like to do or talk about as you're at the tavern, drunk, and waiting for the general store to open? Gray, you are warm. Feeling pretty good.
About time.
After first ale and that shot are finished, reach in the bag and pull out that symbol I got from Arkli. Set it on the table and be like, anybody read this? And I'll scoot it forward to the middle of the table.
I don't know, what is it?
Get it. See if I can just read what it says.
Kappa will go, where did you get that?
It was Arkli's last wish, and he gave it to me.
Huh?
You saw him.
I went back to that Avalanche, since I couldn't find you guys. And Arkli's essence was there. And he forced me to get this thing for him. And so here
That
it
sounds
is.
like Arkli, I believe you.
Yeah.
Okay. The little bit of experience I've had to this Arkli fellow, I guess sure, that makes sense. I'm studying my
Said-
spellbook if I don't understand.
What languages do you all know? Excuse me.
Abyssal,
Kappa-
Celestial,
Corvus and Giant.
5.
Hang on.
I
hang
got
on.
it.
Hang on.
Okay.
Reynard, what languages do you know?
Abyssal, Celestial, Common, and Primordial.
Okay. Gray, which ones do you know?
Dwarvish and Giant.
Okay. And Naval, which ones do you know?
Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Giant, and Undercommon.
Okay. And Thynar, which ones do you know?
Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Halfling.
Oh, damn. Okay. Thynar, you're the only one that can read this, as it is a mixture of Dwarvish and Elvish that does not make sense separate. So those who understand Elvish would see these words and go, it's just gibberish. Those that understand Dwarvish would see these words and they go, that's just gibberish. But the combination of the two, knowing those two languages, I didn't know you knew both of those. This was going to be a fuck-all trick here. That's fun.
Damn.
Okay, well, let me open up my note. So again, what you're looking at is a silver disc about yay big. It's got a crack in it that's fairly significant, as though like this right here, like you could almost bend these apart. It's fairly significant. So you're having to fill in some of the runes based off of the things that you are reading. And it says, in the combination of languages, it says that the bearer of this seal is part of the Drow Oathmaker Alliance.
Oh no. And that's all it says?
That's all it says. And as you look on the back of it and kind of clean it up a little bit, you do see your clan sigil in a small little section of webbing with a predominant spider female above it. So the spider female is above, and below her is a webbing, and smaller is your clan's sigil.
I know complicated languages and mind. That's all I need.
It's fair.
And
Just
this
looks like a
actually
bunch
brings
of
Do
us-
you share with the class, Thynar?
I'm gonna stare at it for a minute.
Can you read that garbage?
I can read this, yeah. It's wonderful. It's great news. It's wonderful. It's the kind of thing that really just gets you up in the morning and makes you want to get out there.
Well, I mean, do share, because as far as I can tell, it just looks like someone scribbled on this thing, whatever it is.
Yeah, I took another glance at it, and then I go to my spellbook, study that.
Mind if I ask what language that is? Because it looks a little familiar, but mostly just scribbles.
Hey, so it's a oh, I don't know how to say this nicely. It's a combination of Elvish and Dwarvish. Some might say an abomination, but that might be going too far. It basically says that whoever holds this or owns this seal is part of a certain alliance between two races. Specifically, a clan that I know well. And
Ooh.
some elves that you know well.
That I know well.
And specifically.
So there's no confusion, you might want to tell us what clan it is.
It's my clan. It's an alliance between some drow house and my clan. So
And
Yeah, I really
your
know
clan?
the Drow House real well. Mhm.
yeah, you do. A little too well, actually. You know.
Who's your clan?
You see the symbol here? That's my clan symbol, and then that's the spider and the drow and the webbing. Yeah.
So why would the ghost of one of our old party members have something of your clan?
That is an interesting question.
Wait, did Arkli's ghost give it to you? Did you find it? Did he point it out?
He forced me to dig through ice for it.
Well,
Weird.
you said you went back to the tunnels where and you found it, so do you think it could have been a part of the, maybe it might have been in the cart or something, and it just ended up somewhere after it blew up?
Don't
Maybe,
know
that's,
Arkli had it, or if it was in the cart. It was behind a lot of ice, so I could not tell you.
What do you make of this, Gray?
Just gonna go straight to the barkeep and put the cup down and kind of just nudge it at him. That's
I
it.
do have a favor to ask you, Thynar.
Hey, am I gonna like this?
Then I'm gonna go over to Fenris and then I'm gonna nudge him and
Hold on, Gray, just hold on. I keep running into this problem in this area. I think I need to learn Dwarvish, if you wouldn't mind teaching me.
I mean, either one of us could. I speak
Those
as
are
well. I'd be willing to give
simple
you
languages. I didn't take the time to study them.
We're gonna have a group learning session.
What about the magical stuff, the cool stuff? Think about demons and angels and
I
all
need
the
something practical for the area, and that would be Dwarvish.
Dwarvish.
Okay.
It would be practical.
I still don't know how big or important your clan is. You have your clan, Thynar, and then this Forge Masters clan. Are they like allied clans, at war clans? I don't know.
So it's a bit complicated.
Wow.
I know. I'm sorry. It's hard. It's a sensitive subject for me. Listen, I've been away from home a long time. I don't know what's happening.
Define a long time. I've been away from home for a long time too.
Oh, does your family now suddenly trade with like drow and evil things that normally you've been killing for generations?
No, we're just a bunch of cats in the trade lands.
Oh, okay. See, then that's yeah. Okay, that's fine. Well, so basically, the Battlehammer clan is who the Forge Hammer is the head of, and the clans are kind of allied a little, but not really. So I was gonna maybe help with that. We'll see. But they're separate. They're different.
Okay. Different, like, are they located in different regions of this area?
Okay. My clan is located to the south in the mountains.
And is this person we're supposed to be trailing and Gray and I are bounty hunting part of any particular clan?
Not to my knowledge, which is why this is weird.
While they're talking, I'll hand Gray one more gold to go give the barkeep.
When you return with the gold, he fills up your 2 shot glasses with the stuff from his super secret stash.
I'm gonna go back over by the fire again by myself.
Okay, so I'm trying to make sense of all of this, right? So we have your clan, we have this Fortmaster clan, we have this guy we're tailing. For what reason was it again? I forget.
You and Gray were with the bounty hunter that was trailing this group because people keep ending up dead with an ice knife in their heart, and it seems to follow wherever this Torga group goes. So you guys were originally looking for this Torga group to hopefully find who or whatever that there is.
Right. So, whenever we're not busy,
yes,
if you wouldn't mind giving me some lessons, I would appreciate it.
All right. I think we can all do that, right?
if you don't mind having 2 teachers, I mean, are we the only ones that speak Dwarvish down there?
Well, either one of you would be. I would appreciate it.
We'll be your co-teachers.
Well, we can like take
got-
turns, you know.
I've got other things. I've got other things I focus on downtime between. I don't have time for languages, so any downtime is spent working on other things, wizardly things.
Oh, like what?
Oh well, you know, like
Like,
I
is
don't
this
know.
magical? I mean, can you see? Is this thing magical?
I don't have that
I mean, you-
capability.
Ah, well then.
I look at Raynor and I'm like, you can try talking magic to me, my friend. I know a thing or two. And then I hold my hammer up and I kind of wave it like, woohoo.
Just like that. Woohoo!
Does it transfer power into anything? Because that's something that might catch my interest.
Well, with the one attempt that I tried so far, no. I don't know if any of y'all saw that gun I had. I made that while we were back at the Forge Masters, and he was with me, and he helped me create this gun, and I used my hammer to try and put some magic into it, but it, I mean, Dinar, you saw it. It was right above you.
Yeah.
I tried to use it, and the magic didn't stick. So
What's wrong with it? Is it just?
Can I study this item that he showed me? Real quick, just glance at it.
about the gun or the hammer?
Both?
Sigil? Which one? 3 things.
All of them! Let me see them all! I want to study them!
I'm gonna join Gray by the fire while they're doing this.
I mean, from what I've seen of Reynard so far, I trust him. So I mean, I wouldn't mind just letting him hold my hammer if he wanted to look at it. Yeah, if you want to look at it, you can. You've been very helpful to us so far, so I have a good amount of trust in you. And then I can just maybe try and hand it to him. I don't know if it's gonna do anything if I try.
How big is this hammer? What is this?
It's not a huge hammer. It's like a small smithing hammer.
Yeah, it's very small.
Yeah.
It's just a basic hammer, just a very basic household hammer.
I'm holding it more towards the hammer part so that the bottom handle's exposed, and then I can kind of just reach it out and be like, yeah, if you want to look at it, you can. And then he can, if he wants to, he can like grab the bottom, and so he can like hold it if he just wants to look at it.
I'll fondle the hammer.
Okay.
You wouldn't be the first.
You're not the first person to fondle Naval's hammer. Awesome.
Won't be the last.
Naval, do you let go as he's holding on to the bottom end of your shaft?
Oh my god.
Let
Well,
it
like I
go.
just said, yeah, I'm handing it to him, so
Okay.
yes.
Alright, no,
Give
it's
it to him.
fine. So, Reynard, you have this hammer in your hand, and it's very basic, boring, light wood
Not that boring.
hammer that it's been used a couple of times, but you don't see any ooh and ah about it.
Yeah.
It's a hammer.
Cool material. That's
He
a
thinks it's great, but it's a hammer.
I mean, I haven't seen it in action, right? So to me, it looks like nothing is great. I conjure stuff out of thin air. Does this conjure stuff out of thin air?
It can.
Really?
I'm able to cast magic, yes.
Well, I hand it back. Can you do something that won't blow this place up? Because I'd like to see.
Yeah, I definitely can do something.
Reynard,
And
give
then
me a
I-
perception check.
Okay.
Is Gray still half naked?
No.
Reynard, as you let go of the hammer and give it back to him, you can visually watch the hammer goes from a boring hammer that you would find in any old shop to being metallic and blue and dark shafted, as though once Naval has it, there's something about it. But when you held on to it, it was boring.
Interesting.
But I'm just gonna keep continuing after I said, yeah, I could do something with it, and then
Doesn't
I don't
look
know
like
if
he
at
can
this
turn on
point
his hammer.
Fenris had already walked away, but I'm gonna look at Fenris and be like, hey, Fenris, you still have that little bell thing?
Yeah. I'll
Can I
pull
have
it
it for
out.
a second?
I'll throw it at him.
I'll get it. And then once I have the bell in my hand, I'll just take my hammer and I'll do that same little thing that I did the first time, where I kind of just tap a little bit and I'll make it kind of glow. Not super bright. It's only like 5 feet, I think, but it's glowing. It's a little glowing bell. And then I'll hand the bell to Raynar and I'll be like, "Here, if you want to hold out your hand, so I can like give it to you."
Okay, I hold my hand out.
Yep, I put the bell in his hand so you can look at it.
You have a tiny glowing bell.
There you go.
This I like. This I like a lot.
That's just a little minor thing I can do. But I mean, I obviously have the ability to cast magic. I know some spells I can throw around, but I didn't have a whole lot that I had thought to bring along today in terms of like fighting, so that's why I didn't use that much. But
Ah,
yeah.
interesting.
That's my specialty, is I put magic into items.
I like that. That sounds like a very interesting thing. I should talk more to you on that. Putting magic into things.
Yeah,
That's a
see?
transference
See?
of power. I love it.
You get
What
dog
do you do,
magic,
Thynar?
right? What was that?
What do you do, Thynar? Do you do anything with your special? Because I noticed, right, DM, I noticed that they all had similar symboled things, right?
Mhm.
Because you told me that.
Well,
So what is yours?
some of them did. He's over here on my screen. Fenris was the one who was different. So Thynar, Arkli, and Naval, they each had something that had this weird bright silver and blue marbled item. For Naval, it was a small
my
tinkering
hammer.
hammer. For Thynar, it's a larger warhammer. For Arkli, it was a shield that he could never remove and floated all over his body. But yeah, they all had a similar face to them somewhere. It just looks like, to you, it just looks like the face of a dwarf. But you know, unfortunately, all bearded dwarves look the same to you.
Ah,
That's fair, right? But I will say, because they all seem similar, I was like, so do those all? Okay, so that sigil on that plaque you had is your clan. Is that sigil on your items that you have signify that other clan, the Forge Master?
no.
It's not the like, cause I'll pull out that ring and I'm not gonna like give it to you, but I'll just hold it out and show you. So this is what the clan sigil looks like, is what's on this ring right here. The one
What
that's
does
in
that
the
clan
upper-
sigil look like, DM?
Yeah, I still have the ring. I'm holding it in front of Reynard so you can see like the seal on the ring on it.
It is the seal of a mug of ale with froth on top.
So, drinking dwarves as well, then? Or drinking something?
Yeah, it's just the cup itself. It's just a mug with froth and foam coming off the top.
But yeah,
While we're talking, I'm gonna keep like glancing at Gray and be like, "You really need some clothes." And I'm gonna take my cloak off and throw it to him.
Yeah.
We need to wait for these things to open, so we're trying to pass time here. I'm trying to figure out what our next goal is. What are we going to do once we go get Gray some clothes? Where are we going?
Oh. That's the question, isn't it?
Well,
Yeah, I did ask it, so I'm assuming it is the question.
it seems like to me, since we were following Torga's camp, and Arkli gave us this sigil thing, it's maybe time to go home sooner than later, Thynar.
Yeah.
I know.
maybe these are all separate dots that maybe if we go to the source we can kind of all connect them together. Maybe it's that type of deal. Just
So,
something to think about.
Okay, we got a couple options then, I guess. We can, like, Kappa suggests go completely home to my home and see what is happening there, which is fun, and then we can also go to this town, this other town, or we can try to follow more of these people we've been tracking.
Do you know if these people we're tracking have anything to do with your home? Where did you first encounter this ice knife person, the first person who was slayed by an ice knife? I can make one too.
We didn't encounter any, right? We were just put on this job.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they were just in the town, and then... I don't remember.
Tried to kill me.
Oh, that's not good.
That must have happened while you were way down in Africa. That's
Yeah.
What is that?
So, Reynard, you would know that a halfling trapper in East Haven was killed, and a human shipbuilder in Targos was killed, as you were part of the, with that woman who is a bounty hunter. And it seems to be that somebody dies with an ice knife still in their heart, like, not shattered. Like yours is, you throw and it shatters. This has been stuck into their heart, and it seems to be that as soon as the Torga group is leaving, somebody is dead. And there is one person on a part of that group who seems oblivious to the cold, which is who you guys were hunting.
Would I have been able to get a close-up of this ice knife to maybe see if there was a sigil on that? Like these all have sigils?
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
I have an idea, actually. Since we know what path they're taking, we could try going back to
Ooh, okay.
the Forge Master, letting him know what we found. We know we found a body. We have a description of the person who did it. We're pretty sure that they were part of the caravan. Maybe they'll be willing to aid us in getting us down the path faster so that we can catch the caravan and possibly the killer.
There was no sigil on the ice knife. The one that you were able to investigate.
Okay. Cool. Well, I've been able to see one of these, and I didn't see a symbol like your symbol or like this mug on yours. So, yeah, I guess I'm okay with going wherever. Although I was hired to follow this band to try and find Torga, but if they're that far ahead of us, I don't know what more we can do to catch up, unless we can use that teleportation ability thing of his again, whatever. I don't know.
That's why I think we should talk to the Forge Master. He might be able to help us catch up to
Hey,
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we go to the
get
general
ready.
store, get some
I get
supplies.
to go meet these Forge Masters for the first time.
What was that?
There's a couple of you talking over each other, so I'm not sure who said what.
Okay, so Fenris mentioned, let's go to the Forge Masters and learn more, and I said, great, so we'll get Gray some clothes, and then we'll go talk to these Forge Masters, and I get to meet them for the first time.
Yes.
Hey! So it's Battlehammer clan. Forge Master is the head of Battlehammer.
Good clarification.
My mistake. I'm still don't know these people, so.
You'll learn.
Fair.
It'll take some time, but you'll learn the ropes.
Yeah, they love us. We're like family at this point.
Great.
Okay. So, A few hours goes by. It seems lighter outside. But
Does that
again,
count as a short rest?
yeah, sure. You have
Thank
a
God, I
short.
want to just go back to full.
Yeah,
And
I'm
we're
just
spending
gonna
hit
hit
dice.
that too.
Only spend 2 hit dice. We're level 2.
I
Heal.
know.
Ooh,
Oh, where's the hit die thing
if I
at?
could, there's something I'd like to do before we do anything else.
Hmm?
I wanna mess with Reynard a little bit, if I can. So, God, I just wanted to ask. I don't know if this is something we established, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I would know how fast I could do this, but I want to be able to see if I can quickly do a shape change to look like Reynard, and then as soon as he notices me, I want to see if I can do like a quick change back into what I currently look like, just so I could do something to maybe like freak him out or something.
So it's not casting an illusion, so it's not a quick process. It's an action,
Yeah.
and your skeletal structure changes, like your bone face structure changes. So it'd be
Okay.
a slow process.
Okay.
Of your
So
snout
yeah.
growing, your face changing from your normal Naval face to sprouting white fur, as you then claws and everything
Yeah.
look just like him.
So, was I able to see all of this happening?
And you just watch as suddenly he just started growing fur, claws, and looking exactly like you.
Well, that explains why you said you'd explain why you looked different.
Oh,
Who's
that's
the ball?
dirty. Oh God, here we go.
Tell me about yourself then. Me.
And then if it takes the same amount of time, I'll
Kappa's just gonna
change
look
it
at
back.
both of you and go, "Are we killing one now? Why? Are we cooking
No,
one?
no, Kappa, no,
No, no.
You don't remember?
no,
Pulls out his cleaver. I'm ready.
no, no.
No.
Wait.
Wait.
Oh.
See, I'm still looking like this, but I'm looking at Kappa, and I'm like, Kappa, do you not remember the tent?
This is getting weird.
So,
And then I'll just do. I imagine it takes the same amount of time, but I'll just
It
change
does.
back to myself. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just do
DM,
that.
did his voice and everything change too, or
Yes,
is
it
it
does.
just
Yes, it does.
Exactly like you. In every way.
Yep.
In every way.
He is able to mimic you down to your breathing pattern and your nervous tics.
So why don't you transform into this Targo guy and maybe we can get a better look at him?
Well, see, here's the thing. I haven't seen the guy, and I have to have seen someone in order to do that. So, I can't do it if I haven't seen him before. And believe
Well,
me,
that's
I've tried with things like pictures. They don't work like that.
That was a fun experiment.
Fair.
But if you want the short explanation, well, actually, I should ask. Have you ever heard of changelings before?
Have I?
Has he?
Great question. Have you? Would that have been a
Let me look at
topic
my
of
hit.
study for you? Would
Let
you
me
have
look at-
cared to look into creatures that could alter their own appearances?
Hold on. Give me a sec. I think before I make that decision, I'm gonna look at my description, my backstory, just to see, because I
my
want to play it.
character probably would know a little bit about changelings just because he's a shifter.
Well, shifters and changelings aren't necessarily the same. They're you
Well,
have your
right.
own clan. Changelings are more rare than shifters.
I would
Shifters,
say
you have your
yeah.
pack.
I would say yes because of the backstory I made, where I like involving transference of power. I want to see if changing forms would be a transference of power, so
Okay.
I would probably know them.
then roll a history check.
Okay.
If you have a chance of knowing, I'll give you a chance of knowing. Roll the history check.
I have good history, but I rolled low.
Nothing's coming to mind currently.
Fair enough. Can't say I remember too much. I study a lot, so maybe I'll have to further investigate this.
Well, I mean, there's not much to investigate. I am one. I am a changeling. I have the ability to alter my appearance.
So
That's
do you come from a whole clan of them? Are you an exile? Are they normally traveled in packs?
I mean, it sounds like you're asking me about my whole heckin' backstory. If you want the whole explanation, I could give it to you, but it might take a while. I was just trying to give you the short version.
Oh,
At this
fair
point,
enough.
Kappa stands up and goes, "Sun, light,
Oh,
store."
Yes.
Yeah, I say we get moving.
Yeah, we were just killing time, by the way.
Talk
You're
more
good.
later if you want, Reynard.
You're all good. It's Reynard. Nerd, not Nard.
Reynard.
It's not Menards.
Apologies.
It's not
let's
Reynard.
get Ray
Okay?
some plants.
Listen, it's
Yeah.
Reynard.
Come on.
Nerd.
I was a little bit vague, so, you know, my head's a
It's an
little up
not
there.
an
I mean,
R.
we all
I got
are.
All right, you nerd, let's go.
Getting to general store, getting some basic clothes and weathering equipment again for
And
Gray.
some snowshoes for both of them too.
Some what? Snowshoes?
Snowshoes for both
Gotcha.
of them. Yeah.
Okay.
How about a tent?
Hey, tent rations.
Yeah. That would be good.
Okay, so 1 or 2 tents, or 3 tents, or 6 tents, or 12 tents. How many tents do you
How many
do
tents do we
lads
need?
I think
Yeah.
we should
How many can fit
maybe
in
get at
tent?
least 2, so that way if we lose one, we have a backup.
Yeah, but how big are these tents? Are tents
mean-
2-man? 3-man?
2 people, I think.
I mean, it depends on how much you want to snuggle. Are you snugglers? Are you cuddlers?
Oh,
Dinar,
You
I
said
know what
something
you're
muted.
thinking.
we
Don't
got
go there.
no.
I mean,
Okay.
we'll share the space before. I mean,
Okay.
I'm comfortable enough.
So
to know,
two comfortably, but you could probably squeeze 3 or 4 if you're going ass to ass.
There's
Fine.
always be one person on watch,
Which-
probably. So
Let's
it's-
get 3
Two is
tents
fine.
to be comfortable.
2 is fine.
I see a 3 and a 2. Like, who's doing
Three tents to be comfortable.
3?
I'm not squeezing.
Okay,
Fine.
so 3 tents, a set of clothes, some warm clothes, and a couple of snowshoes. Anything else?
That's
Oh.
it.
All right.
How
How
about
about how about some more components? Huh? Yeah?
What kind of components are you looking for?
Well, now that you've asked, I'm looking for some charcoal, some herbs, some extra incense. How about that? It's a general store, right? Incense is, things you use for
Well,
smelling good.
You might want to go to the alchemist shop for that kind of stuff. She'll
There's an
have, or
alchemist
they prefer the term they. They will probably have those kinds of things for you there.
Okay. Good.
It's very considerate to correcting yourself.
I try,
Yeah.
So for all of this here, you're at 22 gold, or depending on what gems you have.
Does anyone have gold, or do we want to just use one of the gems we have?
I have no money.
Probably use a gem because I don't
I
them
have nothing.
either on my person.
Party funds.
I have a
Gem-
little bit, but not enough. That's why I'm saying if anyone has more.
No.
I have 4 gold.
I wish I had some money. I need to buy some
I-
ale.
I can pitch in my 4 gold, but that's all I can pitch in.
One of
Well,
the gems. I'll pull out the diamond and set it and be like, I'd better get enough back from this and scoot it forward.
Okay. So which diamond are you handing over?
I have the bigger one. Was it like 500 gold or something like that worth?
Well, because you guys
think
were
there's
given a
the-
chest of gems worth 2,000 gold from Forge Hammer. Unless that sank with Arkli.
No.
I know that he gave me a diamond. When Arkli was talking about it, he told me he gave me a diamond. I think he
Actually,
said it was 500.
if we're talking about who had it, I think I did because I think I grabbed it when he offered the chest.
That's
so I
right.
think
Yeah,
I
you
got-
did.
Yeah, I
And
did
you-
grab it. So
If it's
Yeah,
not in your
I-
notes, it's gone. I'm just kidding. Put it in your
Yeah.
notes, damn it.
I will pull my notes right now.
So you can, if he gave you a chest of gems worth 2,000 gold, you can pull one that says 50 gold, 20 gold, right?
Yeah, I don't give
you'll
a
be able to
shit.
do it
Yeah,
easier
exactly.
because
Yeah.
the diamond that you gave me is worth a lot. Because I'm pretty sure you specifically told that to me. So it's way easier if you do it than me.
So, I know at the beginning of all of this, you were given a bloodstone worth 50 gold from Naval, who wanted you to have a little bit of layer of trust. I don't know about a 500 gold diamond, or even a 100 gold diamond. I have no recollection of handing that out. The largest amount I have given as far as gems has been this chest of miscellaneous gems worth 2,000 gold total.
Okay.
I would like some of my stuff back, like rations, rope, water skin. The basic traveler's kit.
Well, I mean, since we're talking, I can just pull the chest out of my bag. We could go through it.
Torches.
I'll just pull the chest. I'll just pull the chest out of my bag,
Okay.
and then I can, in between Fenris and I'm sure we can sort out, the amount of.
Yeah,
gems
I was given a gem, but I don't remember.
Yeah.
I
think it was a
remembering it wrong.
bloodstone worth 50 gold is what you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Probably.
Because that was back at the way beginning when nobody knew nobody, and it was still kind of fresh. Just barely surviving orcas and crazy snowmen and ships being destroyed. The captain of the ship gave you guys the extra bonuses, and then, you guys got the original quest for the Battlehammer plan. So with everything else, we'll just say 30 gold for whatever else you guys need as far as rations.
Yeah,
you
just
want
need the
rope.
basic, like
Yeah.
almost like starter kit.
Okay.
Just
So we'll say
supplies.
we'll call it even 30 gold because that seems easy for me to remember.
Yeah.
And easily enough with one of those gems that's in there. You hand them over, let's say, one bloodstone worth 50, and they don't have gold or silver, and you don't want a whole bunch of coppers.
Tackle
so
10 darts on there.
they give you a couple of small pieces of jade worth 10 gold each back. So you have 2 pieces of, if you want to mark that down, Naval, specifically within your chest is 2 pieces of jade worth 10 gold each.
Okay.
Roughly. Again, this is all eyeballs estimation. So you guys have what you need from the gen store. Where art thou headed now?
Forge Hammer and the Battlehammer clan.
Yeah.
Okay.
To the smithery.
All right. Going to the smith proper. It is not yet open.
Want to just head to the
Well,
barracks?
we can wait a little longer. We can go back to the tower. I mean, whichever.
We know where the barracks is. We could just go there. And see
Hey,
what's
let's
The
just go
hearth?
through there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
hey,
hearth?
there. Sorry.
What time is it?
It is early dusk. It's it's rough telling exact time because it's always cloudy, but there is light in the air. It's not times there's light out. It's early morning, but you're not exactly sure when.
Right, hey, can I get those 2 jades and go to the alchemist and get some more components, please?
Oh yeah, here I can hand him the jades if you
These
want.
aren't open.
Yeah, I'll give you the jades.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna go
Go
and
on.
buy 2 more Find Familiar sets.
Okay.
That's the only spell I have right now that requires components.
So for you getting to the alchemist shop, you'll have to ask a guard who tells you where to go, and walking into the shop because it is open. They're behind a counter. It's a very, very flamboyant person who takes your order, gives you what you need. When you walk in, it smells of spices and cinnamon. There are plants growing everywhere. The floor is grass. It is extremely tropically warm in here.
Wow. I like this place.
I am so glad you like this place. It is just amazing. Amazing.
Man, you must do a lot to make this work in that weather.
I mean, at first it kind of was, but once you get them going, you just keep them full of love.
Yes. Love answers all.
As the rest of you are heading to the Battlehammer Hearth, you open up that typical small building. And for you, Gray, since this is the first time you kind of coming this way, they're talking about this giant clan, this Battlehammer clan, and the Forge Master, and being the leader of this town, and they're taking you to this small, maybe 10 by 10 dome structure. That so much for big, super clan.
Small.
When they
That's what I
open.
thought. Yeah,
When they
there's one on
open the
inside.
door, there are stairs, though, that go down.
Oh.
And these stairs are made of pure ice. And you go down for a while. The stairs are extremely smooth. And as you guys are going down, and Kappa kind of has his hand lit with for the sight, you can see trapped in the ice giant mammothy sharks and a huge sea turtle that who knows how long these things, different sea life, trapped in different moments of time in this ice before eventually it turns into that strange black stone that you saw in the cave. As you go further down at different spots behind that stone, there seems to be some sort of red energy or red light coming from behind something. And you get a little bit closer to it, there's a heat, and it looks like that's magma and some clear translucent, you don't even know what, holding it back. So there's like red lights giving red openings into the magma, giving light as you guys are into the normal entryway of the Battlehammer clan. And as you look around, strangely quiet.
Uh-oh.
Is there like other dwarves in here, or is it empty?
At the end of the stairs, you come to a T. You have a way to the left and a way to the right. The rest of your party knows that the way to the right is the Grand Hall, the way to the left is the rooms you guys typically had.
Maybe in the Grand Hall? Maybe they're gathered again?
Hold on, I might be able to figure out this a lot quicker. And I'm gonna summon the dagger and see if I can spot that red dot nearby down here.
Nothing.
That does not seem good.
What? What do you see?
I don't see anything, and that's the problem.
Uh-oh.
Can I listen to see if I hear anybody talking or anything
Yeah,
like
give me a
that?
perception check. Go for it.
God.
No.
I wasted my high rolls already today.
I'm just gonna go off to the main hall.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow.
I'm just heading off.
Yep.
Yep, we're all
Yep.
going.
As you guys walk, it's
I-
a short way going towards the Grand Hall. Something that particularly captures your eye, Thynar,
Mm-hmm.
is the blue flame is not lit. And as you walk into the Grand Hall itself, it's cold. And smell of iron in the air. And kind of
Iron.
looking around, dead dwarves litter the floor of this Grand Hall. As we will end tonight's episode
Oh.
of Mythical
Oh.
Rollers, Rime of the Frostmaiden.
I
Glad I
didn't do
summoned the
it.
dagger before the end. At least I'm ready.
Yeah, at least we're all ready.
Don't kill my bros, man.
At least we're all good and ready. Oh no.
Well then,
Well,
If I don't
Guards don't
find
think
her
it was
body, it's gonna look really suspicious.
I guess technically, as a point, both Naval and Thynar
mm-hmm.
would collapse on their knees, gripping their head, as the two of you hear the sounds of mourning, and your hammer, for you, your tinkering hammer, is just exploding with blue light.
Oh.
Oh man.
Whew.
Oh man, kids! Woo!
Alright.
Wowzers! Anybody who's still left in chat, last time to enter before it closes until tomorrow, because we'll open it back up tomorrow for the Waterdeep Dragon Heist game. For that raffle for the super cool paints. And yeah, we will be back to see what has transpired in the Battlehammer clan down here in their hearth. What could have happened? Where are all these dwarves from? New care, who dis? Let's
Boy.
let's go raid somebody. Let's go give some love to somebody else here.
sleep. So have a wonderful night.
Yeah,
Good
have a
night.
good night, Reynard. Have a good one, man.
Sleep well.
Nice playing with you guys as always. It's great.
Yeah.
That's terrible. I'm kidding.
Always good.
See ya.
Let's see here. Who has no views? Let's give him some views.
Nighty night.
Good night.
Oh, that's me. Who's this? Golden Tiga. Oh, there we go. Let's do that. Copy.
Man.
Excuse me. There he is.
Hey, there he is.
Look at that guy.
Yeah.
Look at that guy.
It'll be some fun next time.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
This is
right?
what happens when Kappa doesn't show.
Yeah.
Dwarves
What?
die.
I mean, he was very curious as to what a Reynard would taste like.
True, true.
Okay.
I mean, you cut and cook almost anything, right?